Hello everybody, hello and welcome to Kusogrande, the bad video game tournament. I'm Brosencha. Yeah, welcome Justin. He says hello. I say hello to you too. Hello, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, woo, I hope you're doing okay. White Panther, thank you for subscribing. 7 years. Oh my god. It's been so long. So very long. Of course, I really appreciate it. Oh, Linker as well, thank you. Thank you both. Oh my gosh. I am so tired this morning. Why is Mr. Blobby in my channel? Get out of here, Blobby. Ugh. Mr. Blobby does not deserve to be here. Okay? In fact, he deserves to be in the ground. Well, yeah. We are monster ranching right now. Blobby did nothing wrong besides existing, KM, okay? Mr. Blobby, nah, you know what? Mr. Blobby was made to hate. And I think that's fine. He is a war criminal, as Ubi pointed out, yeah. Oh, okay, so YouTube decided let's not shuffle and let's do more Monster Rancher hop about. That's fine. It's fine, we can just ranch those monsters, okay? I mean, that's what you do. You don't farm monsters. That would be killing them in an RPG. Ranching is raising them, okay? We gotta raise the monsters. That's why you ranch cows, because they're monsters. Hey, Cloud, thank you so much for resubscribing. Good to have you here. Yay, hot chocobo, chocobo, chocobo. Lots of good people in chat. Hazelshade, thank you for resubscribing as well. Yeah, welcome everybody. Red Dama Ford, KM Nakarashi Clades, Ubi. We got Q, the Batman, a dingus with no taste. Oh, come on, you gotta have a little taste, dingus. Linker, of course. Chiron, good to see you here. Lupin 1, I probably already said you. Bad Chop, good to have you here. So, this last week, I've been getting a lot of good development done for the NES game. I finished designing another level. I did so much work trying to fix bugs that are in NES Maker, and I think that I fixed most of the bugs that I care about right now. Polk, thank you for resubscribing. Let me tell you, they were really, really annoying bugs. And like because I've never worked with assembly before working on this NES game. But it was like, let's go ahead and look at these 4 to 5 scripts, see how they all interact, and figure out where is the problem. And there were 2 different bugs I was trying to address that essentially was like that. What kind of bugs? Beetles or... I'm pretty sure that says files. No, flies. Sorry, Ubi. Maybe I was intentionally misreading it. Yeah, Polk, I appreciate the resubscription. Good to have you here. But I've been showing a clip of the game just because it's fun. Let me go ahead and show it. I showed it last week. Whatever. Y'all get to watch it again because I laughed a whole bunch. It's a good one. See, look. It's great. This is not the bug I was trying to address, okay? It makes me so happy. Seriously though, I've got just a little over a week to hopefully finish the demo. And I'm hoping that we're able to get the demo out at that time. It might be a day or 2 later. We'll see. We'll see. But the 22nd is when I'm trying to have the demo done. It will probably have 4 levels. I don't think it's going to have any bosses in it, but I want you to at least have an idea of what the gameplay is going to be like. With that said, Crappy, it's time for us to reveal game number 1 of the day. Take us away. Oh, watch out, Simba's gonna get you. Rawr. You know, do you think Crappy would kill Mufasa? I think so. He's heartless. Seriously, he wouldn't even open his eyes wide. He'd just be like, yeah, okay, bye, Mufasa. Probably make fart noises, too. Well, you know who doesn't make fart noises? What a transition. Say hello to the GM for the first game, our dear friend, a Toasty Stoat. Yeah, hello there, Toasty.
You're wrong.
Oh no. Well, okay, that's fair. Do you think that Crappy would kill Mufasa?
Yeah, probably. I mean, there's not many people that Crappy wouldn't kill, right?
I mean, yeah.
Just like the little edge of that cage, just like stamping on his little claws to knock him off the rock.
I'm not sure that he would be able to kill most people, but like Mufasa was very vulnerable at that point. Yeah, Crappy would do it. Zazu comes and pecks his eyes out. Going great. How are you?
I'm great, yeah. I had the best ramen I've ever had in my entire life today. Ooh. And it's just been everything upwards from there.
Oh, good ramen is so good. Like, unironically.
Right?
Yeah.
I didn't know ramen could be that good.
Really? Is it your first time going to a ramen place then?
I guess my first time going to a ramen place that's actually authentic.
Ooh, okay.
We don't get a lot of good Japanese food in the UK.
I can imagine, yeah. Well, with that said, I'm glad that you had that. What could be better than ramen, though? Could it be the game that you're giving out? I don't know.
Well, it's certainly a unique game. We're going to be rounding up some sheep.
That's correct. Sheep for PlayStation 1. The players are going to have 1 full hour to try to make as much progress as they can. Whoever does takes the victory and all of those 10 delicious points. Whoever doesn't will only get 2 points. And do you happen to know how many points the players have for this match?
I think they're all on 15 for this one, so we will see 1 elimination today.
Wait. This is round 3?
Yeah, this is a round 3 match.
Oh my god. They're all round 3 match. No, there's 1 round 2.
No,
okay.
We have a round 2.
Yeah.
We have a round 2.
Yeah, so everybody, for the end of round 3, they need to have at least 19 points to move on. Whoever doesn't make that threshold will be eliminated, so the stakes are pretty high for the players. Dun-dun-dun.
Dun-dun-dun. Yep.
Yeah, stakes are cow-related, though, which, honestly, I hate cows.
Do you prefer sheep?
They're cuter, but I still have a theory that the animals that we eat are because they're ugly. It's true.
Well, so we just looked at them and went, oh, I don't want that on this planet anymore. I wonder how it tastes.
Well, yeah, it's like, okay, this thing is ugly, but does it taste good? If it does... Sorry, the sheep noises.
Oh, we're going to have to get used to it.
Cows are cute, says chat. Some cows are cute. I will acknowledge that. Not the cows that we eat. The other types of cows, like milk cows, kind of cute. Longhorn, I don't remember. If we eat like the longhorn cows, yeah, if we eat those, I'm sad. But you know what? I'll forgive myself. But like,
I've eaten
my father's father was a cattle rancher. I got to go and help with the cows sometimes, and let me tell you, I hated those things. Yeah, yeah. Like I threw hay out. I actually have herded cows across like some plains up in the mountains. a life doing a lot of things, and literally walking for miles following a bunch of cows has been one of those. It's not the most exciting thing in the world.
Literally, like, the most, like, Mountain West thing you could have done.
Yeah, I mean, there were people riding horses. You know, as it turns out, most cowboys don't wear... Like, if you see a cowboy that looks like a cowboy, they're probably not a cowboy. They might be there's a very good likelihood they're a poser, but if there's somebody who says that they are a cattle rancher and they're wearing a baseball cap, that is a cowboy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you see somebody wearing a cowboy hat, they're probably a stripper.
Oh no, I've got to ask some of my relatives some questions. Oh, yeah, actually, like, there is, like, cowboy fashion, which some cowboys will actually follow cowboy fashion, but not all of them. In fact, a lot of them don't. And most cowboy fashion is not practical for actually, like, raising cows. Because it's going to get dirty. Yeah. Do you want to be covered with mud and poop in your cowboy fashion? No. Wear your crappy clothes and your baseball cap.
It's kind of like just outfits for media, in the same way as everyone thinks Vikings had like these helmets with horns on, but that's not a thing. Vikings never had any horns on their helmets.
Well, maybe they should have. The thing is, we're here. It looks like all of the players are ready to begin this match. So what would be good emotes for chat to spam?
Sheep.
Obviously.
But if you want to spam something other than sheep, then
no cows.
Generally like farm vehicles, tractors, also vegetables. We might see quite a lot of vegetables.
Sheep, vegetables, no cows. As soon as I see movement in the game, I will start our timer because we have done the countdown. Alf is basically a herd animal, yeah. Oh, I like the dance scene.
Pack of Alfs.
Oh, no. Okay, we get a few loads, but as soon as I see movement in the first stage,
they have to select, they're going to play the levels in order. They have to select a breed for each level. It doesn't really matter which is which because they have to herd every breed at least once per world. And the breeds have some kind of differences. I think pretty much everyone's gone for the pastoral breed, which is like the most basic sheep.
Okay.
It acts like a sheep. It runs away. It's pretty cowardly.
Yeah, the man immediately tried to go throw a sheep into the truck. Yeah, you don't need to take the sheep to the truck, okay? They can't get in there. What are you silly?
You do need to take the sheep to the truck, but not that truck.
Oh, take them to... Yeah, that is not a sheep truck, okay? Although you can put like 1 or 2 sheep in the back of a truck like that, they'll probably fall out. Sheep are really dumb.
They are, and we're going to see just exactly how dumb they are, because if this is kind of like lemmings, if all the lemmings just went off in their own direction randomly, and you had very little influence of where they went.
Do you need to make all the sheep jump over the poles here?
You can do that for bonus points, but we're not actually tracking points. We just we're tracking level progress today, so we just need to get 10 sheep to the end of the level. Whoever does that quickest will move on.
Yeah, don't let the sheep get run over by the combine harvester. Oh no, it's an electric fence. You know what? Electric fence, that's not gonna kill the sheep. They'll just get a little zap. Right? Or does it kill these sheep?
Well, we'll find out.
Okay.
I can see some people have already lost a couple of sheep.
Oh no.
Maurice has found the van that they need to go into. Yep, so he's herded them all in.
Yeah, Maurice.
And now he needs to leave by getting inside the van.
Yeah, good to see you over on YouTube, by the way. Adrian chilling there. Good to have you. Hopefully you're ready to have some sheep fun. Okay, you let the sheep go into the chicken coop? That's not where they belong.
Yeah, sure. Cause a bit of chaos. It's a very slapstick kind of game. I don't think any of the sheep got hit by the combine harvester, which is possibly a relief.
I mean, don't worry. We'll harvest sheep later on. I'm not too concerned about that. Okay. It looks like Demand is just trying to figure out where he's supposed to go with these sheep. Honestly, scouting ahead probably isn't the worst idea.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and that's... Oh no!
Oh, what?
Oh, the Maurice sheep got flattened.
No, Maurice the sheep! Oh, they're so dead! So, this game looks... Wait, those are monkeys.
Those are the factorial sheep. So they do look quite a bit like monkeys.
Okay. What does that mean, factorial sheep?
So the factorial are meant to be like slightly more intelligent than the pastoral, and I think they flock together more often.
Okay.
So they're kind of like kind of increase in intelligence as you go through the breeds.
Gotcha.
And these are bred for wool, yeah.
Oh,
they got
no!
very woolly fur.
Squished.
Oh, they did.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, honestly, you got to compress the wool a little bit before you make a shirt, right? Oh, Strife!
Oh,
How did
very
they not
close
get
on Strife.
squished? Okay, so are you requiring them to do one of each breeds?
The game requires that.
Oh,
so
okay.
They go into the shearing machine.
Okay, you did turn into a robot there for a second.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's okay. You're back to being a normal non-robot.
Wow. Wow. Maybe somebody put me through the shearing machine.
Oh no, not the Ed Sheeran machine.
The man's got a lot of flat sheep now as well.
Oh no!
So somebody in chat did ask before about the boot camp. Yeah, so there are training stages designed around like a boot camp. And I said, nah, they don't need to play those. They can just dive right in and figure it out as they go.
Yeah. So how is tracking working for this game? That's my big question.
Good question. So we're just tracking who completes the levels the quickest. So whoever's on the furthest level will be declared in first place. You see Maurice just took a game over there, but they're saving after every level. So if you don't like how a level's going, you can throw it and restart it. I think they're all actually having to do that for this one.
I think so, yeah.
Strife could pull ahead here, though.
Oh, yeah. So you have to get a total of 10 sheep for this one, I believe.
Yes. So every level you need to herd 10 sheep. What's lovely about this game is that there is no in-game indication for when you've hit the required number of sheep, and as Strife is going to find out, yep, you can still leave without having saved the right number, which will take you to...
The game over! Oh no! I mean, that's fine. It's probably... it's good to learn that this early on, and Strife was in a situation where... he would have had to knock some dominoes over to free 5 more sheep, but I don't think that he had anything to throw.
Yeah, exactly. So those dominoes can only be knocked over by sheep. So if all your sheep are already in the van... Uh-oh.
Oh? Oh no, Maurice back to stage 1. Perhaps Maurice wasn't saving.
Strife also doing the same thing there.
Let's see. I mean, you did give instructions. First, configure, start game, select one player. Please play the levels in order. Progress. You should save after each level completion. Reloading is allowed. So that is in the pinned message that they should save. In fact, it's in all caps. So... very clear instructions. With that said, this early on, not a huge deal. We've got a lot of stuff. We've got a lot of time here, and Maurice has historically been a beast when it comes to any of these races. I like that the shearing machines are deadly shearing machines, though. It's a nice little touch, you know?
Yeah, that's the thing about this game. So you would think putting a sheep through a shearing machine wouldn't be too bad. You know, you'd think it'd be survivable. Vice versa, there are some things that look incredibly deadly that just turn out not to be the case. So it's a bit of trial and error as to what kills you and what doesn't. But it's safest to assume that everything will kill you.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good rule of thumb with a lot of video games. If it moves, it hurts. I'm trying to think. How can you tell how many sheep you need to save? Is it the yellow? Is that yellow or green, like up at the top?
So green is the number of sheep that are already happily in the van.
Okay.
And the red is the number of sheep still in the stage.
Does it say the requirement anywhere?
It does only on the level select screen, so I'm hoping our players are going to pay attention to that.
Well, that's fun. Good for the game for keeping that. Maybe when you pause as well. I don't know. I've never played sheep. I'm not a sheep. I'm a chicken. Yeah. You know what? You know who's not a chicken? The refs who are helping to track this match and see how far the players have made it. The refs for this match are Kayhem House. They're fluffy. There's also Basil Sheep, Bastinus, Griffin, and Field the Lightning. Yeah, all 4 of these referees helping out. Oh, there were 5 of them. Yes, we do have 5 referees helping out with these players, making sure we know how far they have made it, and tracking the number of levels beaten. Melee Wizard is in a little bit of a lead, though, and we're raising these multicolored sheep. Joseph and the amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat, this is how they made it.
Yeah, and now we've got the long wool breed that Melee Wizard is herding. Well, we did have the long wool breed until most of them got flattened.
Oh my god, so... they're so dead.
Yep, very much. They are not coming back to life. So the long wool breed are kind of like rocker sheep. You know, they got that kind of like shaggy haircut, and the cutscene shows them headbanging and like beating each other up. So they're a lot more kind of feisty and independent and less scared than the other breeds. Mm-hmm. Which means that they will wander into trouble.
Oh no! Bad sheep. Strife accidentally gets launched out of the building multiple times. I'm unsure, like, trying to free this one sheep stuck by...
Yeah,
there we go.
Okay, yeah, they picked it up, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Strife tried to do that multiple times, but unfortunately it just didn't work. Okay, all the sheep are saved. Yeah, beware. In order to get the wool off of sheep, you have to kill them, per this game. I mean,
to get the meat off a cow, you have to kill it. So, yeah, true.
Yeah.
Talking of cows, there are actually,
shade, right?
You know, after you said you don't like cows, there are cow enemies in this.
Yeah. See, cows are evil. I knew it. No, Strife, no! Oh my god, that was so many sheep in the shearer. Not gonna be enough.
Maurice is doing the CMYK coloring on his sheep there.
Yeah.
And gonna pick up the radio. So the radio attracts the sheep, so that's a really useful tool.
Oh, that's very helpful. You don't have to follow them, they follow you.
It does not last very long, however, so you gotta make quick use of it.
Maybe it lasts long
and
enough.
It's quite risky taking them all over there just to get those last few sheep.
Yeah, like if you can abandon the sheep while your music is playing, just let them be.
So we're going to see now if Strife's save is working.
Bleh. Yeah, dance. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Okay, moving on to level 2. But I didn't see level 1 cleared on that. Yeah, Strife did ask a question in the match chat about if I game over and lose progress, I need to recomplete levels, correct? And the answer is, if you lose progress, yes. As you said, if you didn't save, then yes. If you did save, then reload your save. Save after completing each level. Yes. Oh, now...
And yes.
Oh, what was the question?
Well, the sheep are aliens. So, yeah, the lore of this game is that you find out that sheep are actually an ancient race of aliens that have evolved on planet Earth for a long time, and now they need to go back home into space. So we're actually helping out some aliens here. Don't tell Area 51.
You know what? This might be an Area 50. No, it's not deserty enough. Interesting.
Definitely saving there. That's good.
Melee Wizard painted the sheep. Good. So wait. After painting the sheep, do they gain any additional properties, or are they just cool looking?
No, they're just cool looking. Like, you get the combinations of colors, and yeah, it's very satisfying.
Yeah. That could technically be... Ooh, Melee Wizard trying to go in the truck, but the truck's not open.
Yeah, that's right. So the Melee Wizard is actually going to have to find a button to open this truck.
Melee Wizard trying to pick the sheep up and glitch them. Yeah, clip through, but I don't think that's going to work.
No. So if you see that little red button there, I'm surprised they didn't actually get a sheep to stand on it before. But if you get a sheep to just walk over it, it should stay on there. But they'll figure it out.
Yeah. Oh no, Melee Wizard quit out?
Oh no!
Well, yep. Sometimes you just are a little bit confused, and instead of opting to explore, you quit out. And wouldn't be the first time it's happened, not gonna be the last. Oh, chat is saying he ran out of time. Okay, thank you so much, chat. Sometimes you run out of time. That's like giving up.
So Daman and Maurice also using now the final breed of sheep that we have yet to see, which is the, I think they called the neogenetic sheep. And because this came out in 2000, I mean, it was the era of, you know, ooh, cool, computers are cool and cyberspace is cool. So these are like Matrix-styled sheep wearing sunglasses and leather coats. And they're the smartest sheep.
Ooh, good. So, are they gonna avoid the bad obstacles and...
I mean, no, they're still sheep at the end of the day. They're just smart for a sheep.
Yeah. I mean, sheep are actually really dumb, not gonna lie. Like, I mean, they've been domesticated to the point where, like, they honestly know very little about danger, and even if they do end up in a dangerous situation, what are they going to do? They're giant puffballs, you know? They're pretty dead at that point. So, like, good luck to the sheep. If you manage to get out of the pasture, if you, like, somehow get through a fence that has a hole in it, you know, they're not going to survive very long by themselves.
No. If you somehow clip into a van.
Yeah.
We did have it pointed out earlier. The van that we were herding them into at the end actually has a skull and crossbones on it. So
I mean, it's a little concerning.
I don't think that's ever really explained.
Ooh, Demand through that level as well. I think we're seeing a lot of progress on people's...
and I think that's Maurice past World 1.
I believe so. Fantastic job. I will pull up the tracker so that we have that on screen just in case we forget to talk about it for a while, because I know how I go. I know my life.
Please do, because there is something in that tracker that is very satisfying. That's not the right.
No, they can't see it yet.
match.
You're good. They can't see it yet.
Oh.
I'm working on it.
Okay. I didn't know the magic of the stream.
Yeah, the magic is I'm working on it. Okay, there we go. Oh no, it says
So Maurice is now on the village stage. And this is where the difficulty really ramps up. The village stages are horrendous. Some of the hardest levels in the game, I think. And they're in World 2.
it says level bleatin'. I see. You know, some people are funny. They're funny people. Jacqueline, thank you so much for the raid. Good to have y'all here. Hopefully you're ready for sheep. Yeah, question. Like, this game seems pretty fun. I believe that we've had a different port of sheep in Kusogrande. Why do we have this version?
So this, I believe this is the original, and the GBA was a special port of it.
Okay.
And this being the original, it also has kind of like superior sound effects and silliness and some things that the GBA port did not have.
Yeah.
Also controls worse, for sure.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
How can you mess up controls? Up, down, left, right?
That's all you need, right? Up, down, left, right, yell at sheep button.
Yeah. I mean, what else do you need for this? Like, why does it control poorly?
Yeah, so this is identical to the PC version.
Okay. So yeah.
Sheep cannot swim.
You've got directional button. Oh my gosh. Okay, that just says what buttons are on a controller. Okay, where's... I'm looking through the manual, and I'm having a hard time finding a list of the controls here. Loading and saving it, I don't care. Tell me how to control. Fine, don't tell me how to control. See if I care. It does have hints and tips. Moving a herder towards the sheep will cause the sheep to move away. Scary. Making the herder run will cause the sheep to move faster. Making the herder creep will allow the herder to get closer to the sheep. Also, you can be a creep. Okay, there are various obstacles.
You can be a creep to the sheep.
Okay, triangle makes you yell. Picking up is X. Or no, is square. What about X and circle? Do those do anything?
I think one of them is creep. Oh, no, that's a lot of sheep Maurice just lost.
Oh,
but
no.
I think we're okay. We're okay, because there's still 10 on the stage.
Maybe?
Creep to the sheep in ancient Greek.
No Greep here. Oh my
Christ.
god. Chat, how dare you make fun of me? Huh?
And give me an asthma attack.
Yeah. Well, luckily we
So I
do...
think-
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, I think Maurice knows that they don't have enough sheep on this level now, but they're taking the time to actually scope out the rest of the level, which is pretty smart.
Especially if you're towards the end of the level. Yeah, just seeing the last few things that you need to do in order to get through it. Very helpful. I do have the story here, by the way. Many eons ago, the ancestors of today's modern sheep were sent out across the galaxy from the sheep home star system of Ovis Aries. A few of these explorers landed on a small green and blue planet called Earth. Their mission was to pose as passive creatures, taking the details of their habitat into their group consciousness. However, wallowing in grass and sunshine, the sheep soon forgot about their mission, and they slowly became domesticated by man. The sheep on Earth diversified into many different breeds, including the mysterious and evil killer sheep and the fabled golden sheep. Now the sheep ancestors have returned to Earth from Ovis to reclaim their lost flocks. To achieve this without fear of attracting the unwanted attention of man, they abduct several Earth inhabitants and supplant desires in their minds to round up all sheep and bring them to the fabled Mount Mouflon for the journey home. The alien sheep have planted a series of rewards along the way, guide points, as well as sheep-enhancing technology, converters, which will help the sheep survive the hazardous journey. The sheep follow their newly appointed guides in the belief that they are going to their mythical dreamland, Blue Hawaii. However, one thing stands between the sheep and Blue Hawaii, the evil Mr. Pear. From his floating space laboratory, he plans to control the world by implanting sheep genes into all life on Earth so they will be submissive. To do this, he must gain control of the precious life form known as sheep. So, yeah, as it turns out, the villain is trying to make us all subs. And, yeah, there you go. He wants to be the Dom, and we can't let him.
And nobody wants that. But what I like about that is, you know, the story says that the sheep supplanted this desire to herd them into the humans and the dogs, because you can also play as dogs. So in a way, we're
Sorry, you cut out for that last bit there.
Oh no! In a way, we're just being mind controlled by the sheep, right? That's what it implied.
Yes, the space sheep captured humans. You know what? We're subs either way.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no!
Also, do they
the
scream?
man turned his sheep into. Ooh.
Oh yeah,
those are
this
Cocoa
is probably
Puffs.
I don't know. Yeah, so you probably don't have this in the US, right? Like, do you have like a thing called a sack race?
You mean like when you get into a sack and you jump?
Yeah.
I've done sack races before.
Yeah, so that's what the sheep were doing there.
Okay, I thought they went through like some dye that made them like, or maybe not dye, but like. Do you know sheep baths?
Yeah, like sheep dips.
Yeah, sheep dips. And they end up like getting completely covered in a liquid in order to get rid of pests and such.
Yeah, kind of like what Strife sheep are about to have now.
Sheep dip is really funny to watch because it just looks like. Okay, I mean you can do sheep dip by just making them walk through a liquid, which I think is essentially the paint here on Strife's screen.
Exactly.
Yeah. But there are also times where it looks like they're in a cage and just pressed into this liquid, and it's like, oh no, poor sheep.
Oh, that's horrible.
It is horrible, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, I know you're trying to help the sheep. Poor sheep.
Also, Melville has pointed out, hey Melville, yeah, Maurice seems to be grabbing the sheep one by one and throwing them into the exit, which is very safe, but it's also very slow.
Yeah.
And there may not be enough time to fully do that. And yeah, now Maurice is going to have to, free some more sheep.
Okay. Yeah, just 130-ish seconds left, but... Okay.
I don't know that that's enough time to do this manually. They might have to... Maurice might have to...
There's a lot of danger in this level. I can see why Maurice wants to do it this way, but no, there's enough time. Maurice is going to get through. And honestly, Maurice...
I'm not sure, you know.
I'm sure, luckily. Okay, Maurice doing a little herding. Okay, we can herd.
Yeah, I think that's the right play, yeah. I think you have to get them much closer before you start picking them up.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, yeah. I forgot. 120 isn't 120 seconds. It's 1 minute and 20 seconds. So, yeah, it was a lot tighter on time than I thought.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. I think Maurice needs 10.
Oh,
so...
he's going for it. Oh, this is so tense. Okay, he's going to
Maurice
leave him
can do
there.
it. Hey! There we go.
Nice,
oh my gosh. Yeah, and I believe that's exactly how many Maurice needed. I can't believe I forgot how time works.
Well, you forgot you were gay last month, so...
Yeah, but now it's Pride Month, so it's fine. I'm gay again, baby.
See, to celebrate Pride Month, you need to both know that you're gay and know how time works.
Oh, no. Oh, I really dig this music though. The horns. Sure, they're synthesizers. Yeah. They're good.
Yeah, the music in Sheep is way better than it has any right to be.
Yeah, mind you, the person who did the music, Mark J. Felding, the last game that they worked on as a VP of global development for some company was lawn mowing simulator. Of course, we need lawn mowing connection whenever we've got Maurice on screen, but also helped with Wallace and Gromit in Project Zoo. Don't know if that was any good. Spore Hero? What? Excuse me, is this... Yeah, it's a Spore game. I didn't realize there was a Spore Hero for Wii, and that actually terrifies me. I might need to check that out. Did audio for Monopoly on N64, Thomas and Friends, The Great Festival Adventure for Windows. Okay, there's maybe a reason you moved up to management. I'm not... oh no, the Powerpuff Girls Mojo Jojo's Pet Project for Windows. Worked on the production for that. Not sure that was any good. Fallout Shelter, VP over that. Sure, Fallout Shelter was fine. I had fun with it.
Yeah, and yeah, wall-to-wall death traps. That's pretty much... not just that's pretty much the game.
Yeah, Blastness just said level 6 is just wall-to-wall death traps. Maurice is on level 7, and I think it's also wall-to-wall death traps. I think it's going to be every level at this point that is just death and death and death. Like, we've got the sausage ram going... Oh, no, those are people trying to break down the door. Maurice, the sheep's running away. You scared it. Don't scare sheep.
And now the sheep have space hoppers.
Uh-oh.
Oh, never mind. They set on fire.
Yeah. A lot of people here don't know what a space hopper is, but...
Oh, really?
Yeah. I learned the British word for it because of Taskmaster, actually.
Wait, what do you call it, then?
I don't know. I don't think we have a word for it. It's just a bouncy boingy thing that you sit on and you bounce.
They always used to have really creepy faces. I never liked them.
Some of them do. I'm going to share one that doesn't have a creepy face because this is what we generally have in the States. And then I'll share a creepy face one because why not, you know? Okay, here we go. Space Hopper. See it? Non-creepy version.
Normal.
Okay. Now let me go ahead and get the creepy version for y'all. Okay. Here. Bam.
Yeah, that's the thing.
See, I told you. Yeah. I don't know why they look so creepy, but they do. That's the UK for you, you know? You can have a normal toy, or you could have whatever the UK made.
Yeah, we had to use those in school.
Yeah, y'all imagine in the US, them giving you something like that in elementary school, we would be traumatized. Then again, like I read Matilda. I know that UK school is a little traumatizing anyway.
Oh, yeah. There's a reason why I'm on Twitch. Now, the thing that I didn't say is, you know, you've got a few weapons of your own. So just as the sheep before were riding on the space hoppers, you've probably seen the sheep turn into knights a few times, and that makes them invulnerable to traps. Well, certain traps anyway. They'll still fall through that hole on Melee Wizard's screen.
Oh yeah, they're heavy.
But, on Strife's screen, the mouse traps won't trigger for the knights, and a few other things the knights are immune to.
Yeah.
So Sheep is kind of a puzzle game as well.
Oh, for sure.
In that you want to try and see what abilities your sheep can gain and how to use that best to navigate the landscape.
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, because we were talking about creepy space hoppers, I think that the U.S., especially during elementary school, had some of the best toys. First off, I mean, not necessarily toys, but like gym in elementary school was actually the best. First off, the parachutes. Did you get to play with parachutes in the UK? Like where
Sort of,
everybody
yeah.
gathered around and like, or lifted it up and then went inside the giant parachute and sat down, and it was just this bright, colorful, like poofy room.
Yeah.
Okay, you got to do that.
No.
What about the weird carts that you rolled across? Did you use the carts that?
Weird carts.
Let's see, elementary school. Let me see if I can find those. The gym. Yeah, this. Okay. Pulling it up on screen right now so y'all can see. Everybody in the US is going to recognize this, or at least 90%. This thing.
What in God's name is that?
The best damn thing in gym class.
That just looks like a trolley you put heavy boxes on to move them.
Yeah, but instead of that, how about you put children on them sliding across the gym, just speeding around all over the place. It was the best, okay? Yeah, you sit on it, you slide around, and you roll over fingers. It's great.
Kind of got the feeling that, in gym class, they just like, bro, you just go over there and play with this thing.
No, this is a real thing, okay? See, they had so many in gym. I think the ones that we had at my school were blue, but like, look, this cart full of them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And they would just bust out all of these and have kids flying around the room. I don't know how nobody died in our school doing that, but they were the best.
That's a movable cart full of movable carts.
Uh-huh. Final girl, you're saying that you're old like me and you don't remember those? Oh, no. Well, maybe it's more a Western U.S. thing. We had them in Utah for sure. But then again, like the number of deadly things that we had in Utah, and possibly still have, wouldn't be too surprising. I mean, I even remember in school, like junior high and high school, because I was Mormon, we had classes that were called seminary, although it's nothing like an actual seminary. It's just classes that you take during school that most people go and fall asleep in. And for that, like occasionally the teachers would, like, obviously they had trivia games and such, and one of those was called basketball, where everybody would sit in a circle. The only rule was that you had to keep your butt in your chair, but it got... I don't remember how it was played. I know there was a ball, I know there was throwing around, and I know that people grabbed each other, tipped desks over. Like, there were so many injuries in this freaking seminary game that they had to ban it. Like, Utah has some wild stuff. Oh, and in Utah, church basketball is like the most deadly sport. Break bones. Yeah.
It just sounds like just like training for Battle Royale.
Essentially, that's what church basketball was in Utah, yeah. Oh no, the man, your sheep got smushed.
There is actually not all that much difference between our players at the moment in how far they are through these levels.
Yeah, despite Strife not saving early on, it looks like he is really catching up here.
And I did notice as well, I think we're going to give Strife some bonus time because I didn't catch it, but apparently there was a crash for Strife as soon as they loaded a game.
Ooh.
Or something like that.
Okay.
So Strife is actually going to get some bonus time, so that could even things out a lot. But I feel like of everybody, Maurice is the closest to finishing this 7th stage. Oh, there's a crash while saving. That's very unfortunate. The one time when you definitely don't want to crash. Oh no, boiling oil.
Not
oh no,
oil,
giant
no.
hammers. Oh no, revolving axes.
You know what? Maybe the sheep shouldn't be saved. How about you save humanity, aliens, huh? Why do you need your sheep back?
I think Maurice is just looking for those last 2 sheep now, but he doesn't have a whole lot of time. Melee Wizard, on the other hand, still got 20 sheep kicking around, but further back in the level.
Yeah. Oh, I do like Alopex in chat commenting and saying, just be me and crash the emulator every 5 minutes. And it's like, I think Alopex did that and won the match, so it's fine.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but we will let Strife know later on if he gets bonus time. He's saying it's okay, but like, sorry, it's not your call if you get to stop playing at the hour if you get to play more. The refs decide it, not you. But for real, if Strife decides not to use the bonus time, that is his call. But we will offer it regardless of what Strife says at this point. I'm not just going to listen to someone and say, oh, okay, yeah, you get a disadvantage then because you're nice. Which we've had in the past. We've had, like, here's the deal, Toasty. I remember even, like, playing in Mystery Tournament, like, I got eliminated one time because of a colorblind issue with the game, and I was like, I'm not going to cause a stink. And nobody else caused a stink about it either, so, like, I was out. But it was because of colorblindness, and I don't want that to happen here in Kusogrande. I think Mystery Tournament has improved since then and definitely is paying attention to those things. And I just think it's better for us to make the call if there is a disadvantage for somebody than to be like, are you going to complain? Or are you going to be a nice person and get eliminated? Nah, we don't do that.
Yep. Agreed.
Yeah. And that's partly why having refs is super, super helpful these days, because they can make those calls that make sure that everybody is on as even a playing field as possible.
Oh yeah, big shout out to the refs.
Yeah. We've got such good people here in Kusogrande. I mean, the refs, of course, the admins who help with all the setup. I know Tristan has been doing a lot. We've got Linkura, who's just joined, along with Grey Googlich, who is helping to run Kuso Live at SGDQ since I won't be there.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's great. Oh my gosh, Hedgemaze has done so much work. Corndan, of course, with a lot of the emulators. If I didn't say Tristan, of course Tristan for being our tech person and making all of these streams so doable. I think I said Tristan twice, actually. Yeah, I'll say it a third time. Tristan. That was more than 3. Yeah. Some of the old guard, like Kata still shows up every once in a while, and it's great to hear recommendations and such. Corndan. Where's my brain? Maikuyama still around helping out with discussions every once in a while. Like, just great. And of course, thanks to the mods, thanks to all the GMs. I could spend like a full hour just thanking individual people because of how much help we get around here. So thank you, everybody who has volunteered. I mean, our archipelago organizer, Ascorian, as well. Thank you, 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 everyone. And Windrider Shiva, if I didn't say thank you for resubscribing for sheep, then thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What is this sound?
Oh, it's the
guard dogs.
Mad dogs. I think there must be dogs.
I love the sound.
Kind of hard to see. I mean, some of these like cute rendered characters are a little bit difficult to see, but very thankfully, Zelixon has actually posted the like the high res art of these characters.
Oh, really?
In the general channel on the Discord, which you should definitely show.
Let me see. Oh yeah. Okay. I think this is the picture? Oh my gosh! Come on. Save so I can see it. Let me go ahead and get that up here. I mean, any of the promotional art is pretty fantastic for a lot of PS1 games. Yeah. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit on some of these characters, because they were pointing out that there's a pair that's literally just a pair in the middle here.
Yeah, I think the pair is the big bad.
Wait,
of the whole thing.
Oh yeah, Mr. Pear. Wait, the pair is the villain?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I love it. It's so good.
And yeah, alcohol is bad for your health. Not even once.
An evil glass of beer. Yeah, don't let the glass of beer get you. There's Mr. Pear. Our villain. Trying to conquer humanity. He looks so happy. How could he be evil? I don't know. But sometimes people are evil. Sometimes pears are evil.
Sometimes fruit is evil. Sometimes vegetables are evil.
Yeah, sometimes they make my mouth itch, and it might be kind of an allergic reaction. A lot of, like, raw fruits and vegetables make my mouth itch, and I believe that it's kind of a pollen allergy. But I stopped eating bananas every morning because they always do that, and then after I finish eating, I cough. So, no more bananas in the morning. But I miss bananas. I want to eat bananas. I don't want to eat cooked bananas. It's weird. Okay, Melee
Maurice
Wizard.
again going for the.
Sorry.
I was going to say about Maurice is doing the single sheep pickup strat again. Don't know if he's got enough time once more to get all. I guess to get 8 more in, but he's now inching them very carefully because there's a giant pit in the middle.
Yeah, Maurice is very much paying attention to time here. Like, level 7 is being rough. All of these sound so good. Yeah, everybody is on the same level, and because of that, the tiebreaker at the moment is the time that they made it to this level.
Yes. We are not counting how many sheep they get into the goal.
Yeah, simply put, it's all or nothing when it comes to beating a stage.
Oh no, Maurice!
While that could be done, are you gonna save enough? Oh my gosh!
They have enough on the. They ran out of time.
No, out of time. Ooh, somebody is saying that they, when they eat the tomatoes, their tongue starts hurting. A lot of things make my tongue hurt. Okay, anyways. Someone asked if I'm eating bananas wrong. I might be. Back when I was in high school, I found that the way to eat bananas without making my mouth itch was dipping them in ketchup, which I think is more incorrect. But my mouth didn't itch.
I really don't like the amount of use of the phrase mouth itch going on in here tonight.
I was a weird teen, okay? Legitimately, I was a strange teenager, but...
I mean, I'm apparently a strange adult for putting not butter, not marmalade, not jam or jelly, not peanut butter, but mustard on my toast, so...
That doesn't seem
weird.
too weird. Like...
No, thank you.
No, I could see that working. Like, if you put, like, sugar and mustard, then I might be a little weirded out.
Oh, it's delicious.
I'm glad that we have somebody in chat who's like, I will continue to make fun of you, Toasty, for the mustard thing. I don't think it's that weird. I'm sorry. Like, there are some things that, yes, objectively, I will say you are a weirdo for.
Me personally.
Yes, you personally, but the mustard on toast, nah, it's fine.
I generally like Dijon.
Ooh, Dijon. You can put Dijon on anything. Probably could put it on bananas, too.
Like English too strong, American too weak.
For mustard?
Dijon just right. Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that. I don't like plain yellow mustard. Well, I mean, I'll eat it, but... Like, Dijon is so much better. Dijon per chat is just yellow mustard with white wine in it. What's the one with all the seeds, with the mustard seeds? Isn't that Dijon? Or is it...
That's that's like whole grain mustard?
Yeah, maybe. Whole grain? That stuff's good, okay?
So as far as I remember, yeah, the bouncy power up lets them pass the bouncy power up lets them pass the collapsed floor. So they could actually avoid that entire fire pathway, but nobody's figured that out. I think they just got lucky.
The collapsed floor could do it. Oh, Melee Wizard. You can do
Melee
it.
Wizard is
you
very
could
close
potentially move into the lead. It's right there. It's right there. You just got to get the sheep in without them falling down the hole. Oh my God! 8 seconds left. No! Oh no! They were right there. Now they're in the hole. I love it. Everybody, welcome to Sheep, and welcome to level 7. This is a nightmare. So, with under 10 minutes left, the big question is, who is the person who made it here first? And the answer is Maurice, followed by Melee Wizard second, Demand third, Strife fourth. That is the order. However, if one of them beats this level, they will immediately move into first. Shrambles makes a very good point. You always need to be wary of holes. If anybody knows about holes in chat, it is Shrambles. Yeah. Well, I gotta do a little prep for the next match. Oh, wait. First, though, we are giving about 5 minutes to Strife, and I will let Strife know.
Yes.
Strife, you can stop playing at time if you want, but the refs are giving 5 minutes bonus time for crashing during the save.
And look at that, Maurice has figured out how to cover up the hole.
Good. I mean, covering your hole,
because
you gotta do it some days.
I believe the big sign that says "Do not push this button." So far, everybody pushed that button.
Is that bad?
When you do, the hole opens.
Oh,
so yeah. I think Maurice not just trying out. You know, what happens if I don't push the button?
Sometimes if you push my button, the hole opens as well.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
I'm gonna shut up now. We're done.
No,
We're done.
No, we ain't doing this. We ain't doing this. It's too early for this. Oh, good lord.
Well then. It's okay. It's okay. Nobody else anyone under... All kids
As long as you've never
know
had
nothing.
your button pushed by a sheep.
Nope. Thank goodness.
The man, I guess, trying a bit of a different strategy, because I was going to say, everybody taking the long walls through this level, but they are the most stubborn breed of sheep, so perhaps not the best sheep to be navigating around a very small, safe area, around a pit with.
Maurice is through the level. Fantastic. On to level 8, Maurice, solidifying the lead that he's had throughout most of this match. It was tied there for a little while, but simply put, when you get to a level, you need to make sure that you remember what's happening, that you gain the knowledge that you need in order to get through it. And Maurice, having done mystery tournaments several times and doing excellent there, certainly knows not to forget.
So,
yeah.
If you remember when I was saying, we were talking about fruits being evil, and I said some vegetables are evil, well, now you're going to see what I meant.
Evil vegetables? Uh-oh.
Yeah, Maurice is on the evil vegetable dungeon.
Oh, no. Watch out for the
very
turnip.
close.
So, do the vegetables just, slowly slide out and then kill you?
They do. They squash your sheep.
Is there any disadvantage to have your sheep, go through the weird sheep coloring thing?
Sorry, sheep? What do you mean sheep? These are clearly mice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's cute. But is there any disadvantage to that, or do you need them to go through there?
I think mice can break the blocks.
Oh, of course. We all know mice can break blocks. That's how it goes.
Yeah, they just chew out the cardboard.
What do the blocks do, though?
They free sheep.
Oh, so
there's a sheep in each of those cardboard boxes
Gotcha.
that you have to use a mouse sheep to release. I think Maurice has enough there.
I think so, but there's a Choppy Boy. Watch out, Choppy Boy's
They
here,
might
the
be
butcher.
woolly ram sheep.
Oh no!
Oh, no!
Oh, Maurice, they all got soblated. Every single one got soblated. Maurice scouting out the rest of the level just to see what other obstacles there are. Very much a good idea. That was
I
so
feel like
good.
it would have been more difficult to saw blade every single one of those sheep than it would to have actually got them all safe. That was glorious.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Here's the deal. I think this game is good. I enjoy this game. I can see why people might not love it as much as people like I would.
Oh, now Strife has the idea to not push the button, so they could leap into... Oh, no, never mind. So that hole is now going to open up. Is it? No, it's not opened. Oh, maybe there's something else, but Strife very nearly so close to getting into second place.
Moving into second place here? Is that enough sheep?
No, he's not.
Oh, no.
Because he doesn't have enough sheep left.
2 sheep left, unless you can free additional sheep.
Yeah.
You're in trouble.
But you need 10. You need 10, so it can't be done. That's tragic. Melly was trying to get his sheep out of the hole, which is possible while they're still circling around it. Oh, this is really down to the wire in a way that I did not expect for such a game with so much chaos and different variables.
Melee Wizard, you gotta grab this last sheep, okay? See?
Oh, Demand's got it though.
What?
He's so busy
Demand
looking
is
at
through?
it.
Demand. Ah! Demand moves into second place. What the heck?
Melee Wizard and Strife. That could have gone which way there.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's going to be Maurice first, Demand second. I don't see Demand passing Maurice. I don't see anybody else passing Demand. Between Melee Wizard and Strife, though, it's really... Oh, no. Strife, that's 9 sheep saved? Is that... It's... No, that is game over. Oh, no. Oh... But Strife does have 5 minutes extra at the end if he wishes to use it. And Strife might not know, but he could potentially move out of last place into third if he uses the final 5 minutes that the refs have given due to the crash earlier. Strife did say, I think that I caused it due to unplugging and plugging in a controller, but you know, you're not the one making the decision about whether or not you get bonus time. And that is the time that has been allotted. The sound effects are so good in this game, I gotta be honest. Strife is saying that he will stop on time, doesn't think that he has enough time to complete an attempt on this level. He does, though.
Well, yeah, I mean, the level timer itself is 5.5 minutes, sorry, 6 minutes, so... This is extremely tense. The sheep get squashed on Departman's attempt up there. Maurice is actually flying through this dungeon stage as well, though, but it's not really going to matter as we come up to time.
Yeah. Okay. I have let Strife know that they may only make that call once time has been called, because otherwise I will let it keep going. There we go. That is time. Will Strife keep going?
I mean, they have less than 5 minutes on the in-game clock, but potentially choosing not to? Maybe Strife's just had enough of sheep, and I would not blame him.
It's possible that Strife is done with sheep. Okay, and Strife has officially tapped. So
there we go.
Is time, everybody. Give it up for all of our players, but especially Maurice for making it to level 8 first and taking what we believe is the victory. Let me go ahead and check just to see. Yeah, I believe it's going to be Maurice first, Demand second, Melee Wizard third, and Strife coming in fourth. It is completely fine for people to make that choice. Strife did have a chance to move out of last place and stay in Kusogrande, but the choice has been made. Now, let me go ahead and welcome Maurice in. Honestly, this was a pretty good amount of progress. Seeing 8 levels, you know, it would have been exciting to see a new world, see if we got any additional music. I don't know.
It was good. Yeah.
Yeah. Hello
hey, Maurice.
there, Maurice, and congratulations. You are the victor today.
Oof. That was a rough game.
Oh, really?
Chat. It feels so bad to have so little control over what these sheep do and then watch like 12 of them die at the same time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. That was... Oh, it was so funny to see that saw blade take down every single sheep you were hurting. And you remember that, right?
Yeah, they were like trying to get into that on the last level, you mean?
It was impressive. Like, honestly, the butcher had to be happy at that point. You know, he was like, I was trying to chop them, but unfortunately, sheep just tried to get away. At least the saw blade got him. Haha.
How did other people do? Because I felt like I was doing okay.
It was really
close.
close.
It was very close.
Yeah. You were
I
the first
think,
one to make it to level 8. One other person made it there. The others were on level 7.
But they were all very
7
close.
Rough. 7 was so rough with that hole at the end. Turns out you can close the hole with the button.
Oh, so the button
yes.
closes
That must
it.
be it then.
The do not press button is actually do
No,
press.
no. Not that one. There's a button like on the right where the knight is behind the fence.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And I think you were on that level for a long time, and you still found it first. Other people did not find that for a while.
Yeah, and then I got so close one try, and I wanted to just carry them to the finish, but then I looked at the timer and it didn't work out, so I rushed and didn't work out. That's that's rough.
That was a good strategy, though. We didn't really see anybody else using that strategy of taking the sheep one by one to the exit just to be safe on the last stretch. So that was pretty smart.
For the end, it definitely made sense there. Yeah. You say that this game was rough. Was it mostly just not being able to control the sheep? Was it an enjoyable game, though?
I liked it. Like, for a Kuso game, this is all right. I could see myself, like, especially as a kid, like, play this for like a week or something and then really get into it. The thing that was rough is the AI of the sheep. They were like, the AI would try to like bunch them up.
Oh yeah.
There would be like a ball of sheep, and if you disconnect sheep, they would be their own ball, but only if they're far enough away. So sometimes, especially on level 7, the sheep would like stretch, and then all of a sudden all of them would refuse to move because they don't want to move away from their ball for no reason.
And also you were playing that level with the long wool breed, so the breeds do have some slight differences in how they play and respond to you, so that's in particular the most stubborn.
Oh yeah.
I just went 1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean, that's a fair way to do it. If you know, there's only a limited amount of time that you really have to experiment with different types of sheep, so not a bad way to do it, but like going with one of the easier groups would certainly make the later levels in a world a little bit easier. But again, you know, that's just something that comes with playing the game a little bit more.
Yeah, and pretty much everybody else played it the same way as well.
Yep.
Yeah, we all agreed on the same character at least, which I like. Wouldn't want like one character to, who knows, they have a better sheep herding stat.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Well, maybe, I don't know.
Okay, that's
fair. So they do have slight differences. So there's like an older sheepdog who gets tired more quickly, so he can't run for as long, and I think there's is it the male sheep herder? They kind of respond better to your voice, something like that. But it makes no difference when there's a giant saw blade running through half of the screen.
Yeah, that's true. Well, fantastic job here, Maurice. You are moving on to round 4, and honestly, it looks like you've got a good chance of making it into the bracket. So great job there. What are you doing these days that people should know about? You are you still playing in Mystery Tournament?
Yeah, I'm still in Mr. Tournament. I don't know if you know, like, the commentary there. Me and Myth do it over there usually.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like Mythical9, right? He's
yes.
Kind of well known for his commentary. It happened that we are matched up in Winners 5.
Oh my god.
We have to fight each other. Yeah,
oh no.
So now it's like this like crazy high profile match. It's the heavyweight championship over there.
When's that happening?
I'm nervous for that. It's not quite scheduled yet, but probably on a weekend, maybe next weekend, like next weekend.
Okay. Like, I like to raid Mystery Tournament when we are done, if the tournament is live. That will definitely be exciting. Feel free to keep us updated on it. And apparently this is Mythical's first tournament ever, and
oh yeah. He's been sandbagging. He was like joined it like MTE 12 or 13 or something, but always as a tester and a commentator, so has never participated, and he's been knocking it out of the park. That's why I'm scared a little bit, of course.
Oh, that's great. I love it. Well, good luck there. You got to represent the crew here because you're part of us now. Go kick Mythical's butt.
All right. Thank you very much. I
Good.
will.
Yeah, thank you so much. Toasty, anything you want to plug before I let you go?
Yeah. So tomorrow, I'm taking part in a speedrunning marathon. It's called Nissan TV Marathon. So it's a marathon that my good friend Alex Nilsson set up in honor of his mum, who sadly passed away, I think 5 or 6 years ago.
Yeah.
But she was quite instrumental in getting him into video games. And so he kind of does this, what was weekend long has now expanded into something like a 4-day long speedrun marathon of friends and associates. So I'm going to be on tomorrow playing Typing of the Dead Overkill.
Ooh,
so
cool.
if you want to see that, it'll be twitch.tv/NilsonAlex92.
Feel free to share the link so that people don't have to figure out the
I
spelling
will.
there. But what do you know what time you're doing it?
Funnily enough, I should be on, I think just as the last Kuso match tomorrow is on.
Okay.
But then I'll be playing after that. So come raid us.
Yeah. Thank you. And yeah, there is a good chance. I'll just feel free to give us a reminder because I would love to support that. I love to support what community members are doing. Thank you so much, Toasty Stope, for letting us know. And thank you for this match. Best of luck with Typing of the Dead tomorrow, okay?
Hey, thank you. It's been really fun.
All
Catch
right.
you later.
See ya. Well, everybody, it's time for us to go to reveal the second game. Oh, Crappy. Are you ready? You're just dancing. You haven't been doing anything, or are you doing Wii Fit? Oh my gosh, Crappy's gonna get muscles. Crappy has thighs like you've never seen before. Look at him go, look at that, okay? You can herd some sheep with those thighs. Don't know what that means. Maybe our next GM does. What? Our next GM does. I'm just gonna reveal it. Say hello to Clades! Welcome on in! And look at that beautiful glitch there. 9p8, baby.
I do's know a few things about ancient Greek.
Use do's knows to Greep.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh
You
my
know-
God.
You missed a really good GM hangout this week.
I know. Justin wanted to watch a movie
We
and
had
then
a-
we didn't watch it.
Oh, that's a shame. We had a great time. I played a game that wasn't going to show up on Kusogrande, and now it's going to show up on Kusogrande, so you can all look forward to that.
Yeah. Is it this game?
It's not this game. This game, though, I tried it out during the hangout, and then I had someone else test it out during the hangout, and now it's here. We got Armadillo.
Yeah, this is a game that I've thought about giving for a very long time, honestly, and I'm sort of surprised it's never shown up. Armadillo for the NES, the players are going to have 1 hour to try to make as much progress as they can through what I call this lag fest. Whoever can make the most progress, congratulations. You get 10 points. Whoever doesn't will be walking away with 2 points. Nobody's getting eliminated from this match, though. It's a 17/20 point match for round 3. They have to have 19 points by the end. Everybody will. Yeah, Mooware is saying it's pretty good, but also 3 FPS. Yeah. I would say that 3 FPS outweighs everything else. And Clades, like, I've been working on physics for the NES game that I'm making, okay? And I really, really have been trying to avoid slowdown like this game has. I think of this game every time that I think about how do I avoid lag.
Yeah, I figured you'd have some things to say about this game. Not only does it just run not very good, the physics are not always predictable. Let's go with.
Yeah.
And as pointed out by Radama Ford, this game is there's also a bootleg version of this game called Super Mario Bros. 4 that just replaces the protagonist with the Super Mario Bros. 3 Mario sprite. It's a very
absolutely.
lazy hack.
I feel like
It's a very, very
I've
lazy
seen
hack.
that. Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of bootlegs that are just a simple sprite swap, which honestly is my least favorite kind of bootleg because I could just be playing the original that likely doesn't have as many sprite glitches as the bootleg. But, you know, they still sometimes give me a good laugh. The music in this game, great. I love the ideas of this game. Yep. I'm ready for pain because this game is painful.
Yeah, this game, honestly, it's like if somebody remade or remastered it, it'd be really good.
Yeah, and honestly,
Because it's just a couple of things away from being a really good game, but those things it didn't accomplish. So I got this.
I know enough about physics for the NES that I think I know how to fix some of this. I think. But also, oh my god, just looking at Dominic's screen, like a single enemy on the screen and there is slowdown. You gotta simplify your scripts. You gotta simplify the enemy actions, which is not difficult to do. I'm sorry. I've got
I bet
a billion
optimizing
things to
this
say.
might be a fun little side project for somebody who had a lot of free time. I have a lot of free time. I wonder if I should do that.
Well, Clades, we're gonna do the countdown. What would be some good emotes for chat to spam? Obviously, any armadillos.
Oh man, armadillos, if you got any balls, if you got anything that turns into a ball, because we're going to do a lot of that in this.
Balls and armadillos, everybody. The two go hand in hand. Well, as soon as I see movement in the game, I will start our timer. Oh yeah, I can see why the bootleg changed this to Mario.
They didn't change the overworld sprite, though. That's just still Armadillo Guy.
I mean, yeah. Ooh, you know what? I saw a wall jump. I know how to do wall
You
jumps.
do have wall clinging, which functions mostly. I have told the players that they need to finish all of the levels in a world. Normally, you wouldn't need to if you knew what you were doing, but they're not allowed to skip. They will be going clockwise around the world to make it so that they don't run into the boss early, and then clean up any levels in the middle, and then they can fight the boss.
Yeah. Ooh, there's a bar. Unfortunately, the armadillo cannot go to the bar. No drinking for armadillos, everybody, at least not in this chat. Okay, hitting score takes you through. It looks like getting 10,000 points gave... No, maybe it didn't give an extra life. I don't know.
I think there's an amount of points that can give you an extra life, but I do not remember how many it is.
If so, it would likely be, if it's not 10k, 30k would be a general starting point. After that, 100k and so on.
30,000 is indeed the number. I'm looking at the manual.
See? I told you, probably 30k.
Now, they don't have the manual because it's in Japanese, and I didn't, that wasn't going to help them too much.
Nope. As it turns out, this
I'm
game never
looking-
came out in the US for, I think, for good reason.
There were plans to localize it, and it got canceled. There were plans for a sequel, and that got canceled.
Aww.
And there were plans to make a different sequel on the Game Boy, but they ended up using the Ultraman license for it. So there's a game called Ultraman Ball, which is basically this.
Okay. Ultraman Ball.
We have a comment from the players. This game is soup.
I'm not completely sure what that means, but I sort of agree.
I think it'd be more of a stew, surely.
Yeah, maybe it's because this game is thick. And by thick, it feels like you're moving in soup. Like, there's moving in water in video games, which is usually slow, but if you're moving in soup, it's thick.
It's also warm.
Yeah.
That's unpleasant.
Ooh. No, I love soup. Warm soup is so good.
Yeah, but warm soup is good to eat, but I wouldn't want to, wade through it.
Good point. Ooh, Asmillion bouncing off of the slope. Here's the deal, when the game runs not lagging, it plays so fun. Like, the physics are an absolute blast. But until you're actually moving at that speed, it just feels like such a slog to do anything. And that...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's my biggest complaint of Armadillo.
And just to be clear, when players are standing upright, they have basically no ability to attack whatsoever.
Yep.
When they are in a ball, they are pretty much completely immune to contact damage, and they can hurt enemies if they're moving fast enough.
Yeah, so question by the man, do you have any directional influence when you're rolling and bouncing? Yes, at least when you're rolling. I'm not sure about in the air.
Yeah, you have some control. You bounce off of, like, angles and slopes. A little funny, like, it tries to do physics things, but they don't always act the way I would expect them to act from, a modern perspective.
Yeah. Ooh, I do like that we're in Monument Valley. That's southern Utah / northern Arizona that we're seeing here. Ooh, and the dinosaurs. Yeah, there are dinosaurs here, too.
And we've
Trapped in
also got,
rocks.
like, sometimes there's, like, half pipes and ramps, and if you hit them just right, you really rocket off the ramp.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how to do it on purpose.
There we go. Asmillion through another level. That is a 1-up at 30k. If there are limited continues, that is something that players definitely should be thinking about. However, I believe that this game lets you continue as much as you want, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, we have unlimited continues. If I remember correctly, a continue starts the world over, though.
Yeah, that can be bad if you make a... Oh, no! Dominic almost made it to the end of the level, but unfortunately
we got our
falling into the
first
pit.
boss.
Ah, snake with a gun.
Asmillion has been shot by a snake, holding a gun in its snake hands.
Yeah, that's snakes for you. And unfortunately, with this game, you do not have HP. It's one hit and you're dead.
There is one exception to that, which is that there are alternate animal forms, and if you're in one of those, you can take one hit that will cause you to lose the form.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
you're not going to have those generally on the boss fights.
There is actually one thing in this game that may cause a bunch of lag that people aren't aware of, and that is the HUD at the bottom. Why do I know this? Because I want to implement a HUD similar to that stays still, that has that much to display, but unfortunately, the only ways that it can be implemented, at least in NES Maker at this point, cause so much lag, and I would have to figure all that out, and yeah, it would take longer than getting the demo out, which is hopefully out in a little bit over a week. So, yeah, it's not going to have a fancy HUD at this point. It'll have a HUD, just not nice like this.
Yeah, and I do see some flicker happening at the top of the HUD. I wonder if that might be related.
Yeah, it's
we do have
that they're using
Dude moving on to World
there.
2.
Mm-hmm.
We have Dude on World 2. Asmillion unfortunately got a game over and has to restart World 1.
No. Yeah, it's possible that the HUD is actually using sprites to draw down there, which would absolutely explain some of the flickering going on there. And whenever you're putting sprites on the screen, that is going to add some more lag. So, if the entire thing is a sprite-based HUD, I don't think all of it is. But that would cause some problems. Dude, by the way, is saying in chat, this seems pretty pleasant so far, and I'm glad. This was a nightmare for me to play. I
had a feeling somebody was gonna just say, "Oh, this is pretty good."
Like
I was actually
I love
worried,
it, but ugh.
I know. When I was thinking about adding this to the vetting list, I'm like, I kind of feel like someone's just gonna tell me, "No, this is a good game. It doesn't belong here." But instead, the feedback I got was just awful.
Yeah.
One word.
Absolutely, and I agree there. Well, Dude appears to be moving into the lead at this point. I'm going to put our tracker up in a little bit. Of course, thank you to the referees for helping us keep track of the game. Let me see. The referees that we have for this match are Garfield the Bouncy. We've also got Toasty Stoat is smooth on the inside, crunchy on the outside. Linkeradillo. Nakarashi occasionally screams like an armadillo. Yeah, same. And Redford is within the soup. Ooh, scary. The call is coming from inside the soup. So yeah, the worlds right now, we've got some people on to Texas, or Texas is the starting world if I'm not mistaken. There's Monument Valley. Maybe Monument Valley is the starting world. Never mind, whatever, I'm confused.
I've got some maps I could. Let's see. Act 1, or the first world is Texas.
Aha!
The second is Monument Valley. After this, we will be seeing Las Vegas.
Oh, very nice.
Followed by San Francisco.
Yes, the world of San Francisco. I love that Texas is a world, and then we get Las Vegas. It's like...
And then Mexico.
What? We get all of Mexico for a world? Oh my gosh.
And then the Amazon.
Okay, that's...
And then we go to Lima.
Okay, Lima, Peru.
And lastly, we go to New York.
Why do we go all the way back to New York?
It's a great question. I don't have an answer for you. I think this is a typical, like, damsel in distress kind of story, but I don't know.
I love it.
I do know that there's boxes littering the stages that can contain power-ups or coffee. The coffee's just points.
Ooh, yay points.
Yes, Asmillion did turn into a kangaroo. That is a thing that can happen. Being a kangaroo makes you jump higher. And that's it.
Okay, kangaroos, very similar to armadillos. In no way well, they're both mammals, I guess. That's about it.
And so there's... I'll go ahead and list off the animal forms that we might have coming up. We got the kangaroo, as we've seen. We've also got a snail. The snail can climb walls and, I believe, ceilings. We also have a fish. Like, you can turn into a fish for swimming. There is a bird, which is a time-limited power-up that just lets you fly around and usually access secret areas. And then, inexplicably, an umbrella. That just makes you fall slower. Well-known animal, the umbrella.
Yeah, honestly, I don't like that animal. They're weird. You gotta choke them in order for them to do anything, you know? Ah, well, it looks like Pigeon Rat did go back to Monument... No, it is in Monument Valley. I don't know. Really, Asmillion is the one who has made the most progress in the game so far, from what I can see. Ooh...
No, Texas is World 1.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's right. Oh,
my
my brain. Okay, so we are still in stage 1. There we go. Asmillion moving on to the boss in Texas. Yeah, kill the boss.
Yes.
Take him down. Get the nerd.
And they've been here before, but they have 4 lives this time and some experience, so hopefully he'll get through. The boss is actually pretty easy when you know what you're doing, because you can just get really aggro if you're careful about...
Well...
Yeah, careful about that.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Fester's Quest projectile will hurt an armadillo. Dominic is a kangaroo with boxing love.
You can't punch, though. If you press the B button, you will simply temporarily transform back into Armadillo. The kangaroo form, you can cycle between kangaroo, armadillo, ball. The bird cannot do that.
Okay.
Now he has the shoe. The shoe makes you go faster. This may or may not be a good thing.
Shoe for who?
Dominic picked up the shoe.
Gotcha.
And is now contending with a bull.
Yeah, well, the bull is gone.
And there's some coffee.
I'm actually really happy that they included Monument Valley as a world. Like, that just makes me happy, because it's so cool. Yeah.
And Asmillion has moved to World 2.
Yes! On to the Monument Valley. Let's do it. Yeah, if y'all haven't been to Monument Valley, it's pretty. I bet that the city that Asmillion goes to first here is St. George. Since that's...
Well, it occurs to me that I may have not played all of these levels, because I do not recognize the one that Dude is on.
Okay. There are a lot of sushi places, by the way.
There's quite a few. I wish there were that many near me. I could do with some sushi.
There's a decent number, but at the same time, I worry about getting sushi in a landlocked state.
Well, flash freezing's pretty good nowadays, so you don't have to worry too much as long as the place is, like, remotely reputable.
Yeah. And there's some really good sushi places. I haven't had sushi in so long, though, because it, like, prices of stuff have gotten so expensive, and, like, my income is basically Twitch streams, and then I get a tiny bit for NES development. And that's our income right now. Mind you, after we get the demo out, I'm hoping that I can, like, either open up pre-orders or a Kickstarter or something, so that, like, you know, we can survive. But I don't know what people want. I'm gonna have to figure that out. And I've got like a week and a little bit to do that. We'll see. But yeah, I'm looking at Moby Games, by the way, and the basic description of this game is that Armadillo is a young cowboy from Texas. Cowboys usually don't have feathers in their hat. You look more like a red mage, but, you know, it's fine.
I think they usually also aren't usually armadillos.
I mean, they can be. Who is in love with Cheryl, the cutest girl of the state. Okay, but an evil organization kidnaps his sweetheart. The matters become even more complicated when the famous Billy the Shell also embarks on a quest to save Cheryl. Will Armadillo be able to rescue the girl and defeat his enemies? So, not only do you have to rescue your girl, but you've got a rival based off of Billy the Kid, well, at least by name. Is Billy the Shell also an armadillo?
That is a really good question, and I don't know if I see him in the manual at all.
Dang it! DeMan is saying Feather in the Hat is more of a Frontier Explorer thing, possibly, or a Yankee Doodle thing. He called it macaroni. What a weirdo. Maybe that's why I don't like macaroni, you know? Freaking Yankee Doodle. So, this company that made the game is called 45 Co. They made other games like July. Okay, for Dreamcast, I don't know what that is, but that is certainly a game. SWAT Cats, The Radical Squadron for Super Nintendo. Inspector Gadget SNES. Ooh. I know, yeah, we've had that. We've had Inspector Gadget on Kusogrande. One of the better games, I think, that has been on Kusogrande. I honestly love that game as a kid, and I think there are haters, but I'm not a hater. I love Inspector Gadget. Kuso9rande, thanks for resubscribing for 111 months. Oh my gosh, it's been forever. Thank you so much! boing, 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 boing.
And you can, of course, also bounce as a ball, and if you bounce repeatedly, you will get quite a bit of height.
Oh, yeah. I love the physics here. I don't love the lag when you're trying to do any physics. But, like, this game had so much potential, and, like, I fully understand why it didn't get released in the US. Oh my gosh. Yeah. If only the game did not have all of this lag, it would have made an amazing debut here in the US. I think that there are ways to fix this for the NES, and I can already think of ways.
Yeah, this game has so much potential, and the performance especially really ruins it.
Yeah. Oh no, Ubi is saying the pelican turns you into a skull. Most things that kill you turn into a skull. Turn you into a skull, you know? That's how death works.
Unless it's something that eats skulls, then it probably wouldn't leave that behind.
Oh yeah, don't eat skulls. If you're enjoying the music,
I saw a bird recently that just eats bones mostly. Crazy.
What bird? Bone
Oh,
bird?
it's some kind of vulture.
Yeah, it would be a vulture.
I don't remember the name. Looked kind of vulture-y. They gave it a whole bone and it just ate it.
That's hardcore. But yeah,
And we see the players collecting dice in these stages. You might wonder, what are the dice for? I also wonder what the dice are for. That's not helpful, it's just... I don't know.
I don't know.
Bet it's in the manual somewhere.
Yeah, you know, I think that there are ways to improve this for the NES, but at the same time, I think I'd rather have a game like this made on a recent development system like Godot. You know, that'd be very doable. Very, very doable.
Looking into it, apparently if you get enough dice, it looks like there are some poker hands you can make with the dice, or Yahtzee hands, I guess it would really be.
Hopefully,
that gives you bonus points.
Okay, that's good. Well, one of the people who worked on this did work on some other games that people may know. One of the Cooking Mamas, Cook Off for Wii. Digimon World DS worked on the graphics for that. Honestly, like, there are a lot of things about this game that I think are fantastic. It looks beautiful. Like, really, really neat graphics. Very colory where everything pops out. The music is a joy here. You know, the person who worked on the music didn't work on a whole lot of games, but still did a very good game. Oh, they worked on a game from 1990 called Foxy? What is this? May contain mature content. Okay, well, I'm looking at this. What year am I from? 1985. There we go. View mature content. Ah, it's a PC 98 game. That makes sense. Where's my mature content? Oh, yep. That is very awkwardly posed nudity. I don't Wait, and the description says she shows her gratitude? Oh my god, you cannot say that.
They did.
Yeah, thank you, Moby Games. This looks like a very boring game. Most games in the 80s and 90s that had nudity were very boring, I gotta be honest. And the other half were Mahjong.
So many strip Mahjong
Oh,
games.
so
It's wild.
many. You know, we should have strip Mahjong in the States, you know? I know they have Mahjong table at GDQ. Just ask them to make it strip Mahjong, okay?
So I'm scrolling through the manual, and if I'm understanding right, if you wanted to save your game in this, you had to get a whole peripheral and plug it into your Famicom.
Oh, are you serious? Beautiful.
Yeah. It looks like it's called the Battle Box.
Well, okay.
I've never heard of this thing before.
Yeah, I'd say, like, there were a whole lot of peripherals, a lot more that came out in Japan than the US. We had a decent number still, you know, like the multi-tap that had 4 inputs for, like, the 5 games that had 4 controllable players. Mind you, Super Off-Road, probably the best of the 4-player games, which I played a decent amount of that with my cousin. That game was a lot of fun. I mean, we had the Power Glove. There was a weird, like, motion input thing. I'm not even kidding you. I've seen that before, and it is hilarious to control games with motion controls. Very weird.
So it looks like the Battle Box was an accessory that only like 4 games may be used, and this is one of them.
Yeah,
How crazy.
of course. I mean, there are things that came out for the Wii that probably 4 games used, you know? I'm trying to think of some of the peripheral. They, like, all of them had cheap plastic and, you know, were very much budget accessories and such. Maybe not peripherals per se, but accessories that were meant to be used, but, it was weird.
Oh, while I've been looking at the manual, Dominic has moved to World 3, Las Vegas.
Ah, yes, we're in Vegas, baby. Let me see if the music's any different there. I don't expect it to be. What? It is. Not when you die, but
Now the
rest of
little
music.
coin with the top hat, whose name is Money, he's a little dangerous because he has a projectile, and being a ball does not save you from being shot.
As it turns out, that is true in real life as well.
Most of the time.
But yeah, Dominic has been a friend of the stream for a little while. I think this is the first time that he's joined. He's a video game journalist who has been doing very well in this tournament. I did have him one time on Grudge Match when that show was a thing, and like he's just a joy to have around. I'm glad that he's been joining this tournament and has been doing very well. Doodle-doo-doo,
Oh no, the
doodle-doo-doo.
next game.
Uh-oh. I guess I have
dear.
to look since I gotta do a little setup. Honestly, that is possibly a game. Okay.
I think the worst peripheral I ever owned was this. It was a controller, and it was a joystick, and it didn't have a base. It had, like, tilt sensors instead. And it was just dreadful, and probably had mercury in it. So I probably need to figure out where that ended up and get it disposed of.
Beautiful. Yeah, our family basically never got the peripherals. Like, I think that our family knew that they would cost a lot more than they were worth, since very few games used most of the peripherals. You know, if it was for one game, no, we're not gonna get it. We didn't.
Yeah, this was one of those things. This is one of those things you could use for any game, in theory, and I think there were versions that connected to different consoles or even multiple consoles. The only game I remember trying to play with it was Sonic Spinball. And you can imagine how bad it is to try to play Sonic Spinball with a controller where your directions are controlled by how far you've tilted it. It's no good.
Oh no.
Just no good.
I'm using tilt controls, but in the 80s or 90s.
That is probably the early 90s.
Okay,
early 90s.
okay. Yeah, that's totally gonna make it better. They had tilt controls figured out in the 90s, y'all. You know, I'm digging the Vegas-themed levels here. It's... You know, the colors are nice and cheery. This definitely looks better than Vegas did back in the 80s and 90s. My god. What a city. I remember going there as a kid. My mother had a friend who lived out there, and I haven't really heard of her, like, of what she's been up to for the last, like, couple decades or so. But, yeah, we called her Aunt Teresita. I have no idea how my mother knew her, but, yeah, we'd occasionally go and visit Aunt Teresita.
That's all. That's the end of my story. I've ever been is Texas. I went to Texas one time, and all I remember from my trip to Texas is getting on a boat tour and getting my eyes scratched so I couldn't look at anything because I was too busy tearing up. Not the best time.
No. But dry air kind of messes people up sometimes, especially if you already, like, have something that happened to your eye. That would be really, really annoying. Yeah, Vegas, my grandmother was obsessed with Circus, specifically their buffet. And it seriously is one of my earliest memories, going to the Circus buffet. And, like, you know, I couldn't even really see the food because everything was, like, taller than me. But I remember that the food was pretty bland. And I went there, again, in high school. I was like, why? Because we were going on a trip to California. We were going to Disneyland to do a performance for our show choir. And we ate at the Circus buffet. And let me tell you, even though it was at least like 10 or 15 years later, the buffet still sucked. It was so freaking bland. Never eat at Circus, y'all. It sucks, okay? Apparently, it was good maybe 50 years ago or something, per my grandmother. But do not eat at Circus. First off, it's Circus. And second off, it sucks.
I think one of my earliest memories is an Atari 8-bit computer. I don't have anything further. Just
I mean,
Atari.
Yeah, like, Atari's one of my earliest memories as well.
I don't remember what the UFO does. Well, we're not going to find out either. Dominic just moved on. Fair enough.
Radamaford saying that I really like how this level is literally RNG because it's a casino. So wait. Is the level random? Like,
I don't think so, but it feels like it because you progress through that one by breaking blocks, and it doesn't indicate which blocks can be broken.
well, that's nice.
It's just good luck.
That sounds right.
The ref sheet has moved.
Oh, yeah, let me go ahead and fix it. OBS likes to do that every once in a while, just the interaction between OBS and Google Sheets, apparently every once in a while, it's like, I forgot where I was. Let's go ahead and do a refresh or something. And it moves everything.
Just got taken out by a bow.
A bow? Like the food?
Yeah, like a bow wow.
Oh.
The dogs just shoot a bow at you.
Okay, gotcha. I was hoping like a steamed bun, but you know.
I just ate a couple of those.
Oh, I love them. I don't
Good
love
old
them as
freezer
much as
food
gyoza,
bow.
but gyoza's so good. Probably, like, unironically, might be my favorite food, because it's both tasty and it doesn't make me feel like crap. Like, lasagna, amazing, but I've got to have, like, a lactate with it because of all the cheese.
If I could subsist on just one thing, it would almost certainly be butter chicken.
That's not a bad choice.
I don't think that would be... I think I might regret that. Especially if I was getting it pretty spicy. But I'd be enjoying myself at the same time. Dominic in the match chat, I'm not trusting that UFO.
I mean, never trust a UFO, y'all. We learned that from sheep. Okay, the UFOs, like, try to control people in order to get sheep into a UFO. And then a giant bear tries to kill everybody. I don't understand it. It's weird. But yeah, don't trust UFOs. If you see Kirby in a UFO, he's probably gonna shoot you with a laser or something. It's bad. Oh. Sorry.
Don't die.
I think I choked on my own spit. I was eating a Fig Newton.
Oh, we got pinball now. I saw that in the manual and I thought, oh man, are we gonna have pinball levels? And here we are.
Yeah, apparently so. Mind you, I believe that one of the biggest pinball collections is in Vegas, so not necessarily inaccurate. But not really what Vegas is known for.
I went to a pinball museum over in like the Boston area, and that was pretty fun. I don't know if they're still around or not.
Yeah, I should go to a pinball museum someday. Like, I love playing pinball. I'm not good at it, but I love all the noises. Now, one thing that I'm thinking about with Dominic is that Dominic had no extra lives, now has 1 extra life. Honestly, the 30k is where you get another one, and with Dominic getting close to the boss, I would want to make sure that I have as many extra lives as possible. Because if I don't, there's a very good chance that I am going to get a game over.
Now the question is, has he realized that you get a 1-up at 30k? Because I didn't tell him that.
Dominic turned into a snail. There's a snail power-up? Oh no!
There's a snail power. Oh, he
should have snailed.
The bouncing can be very rude. It's great.
Yep. I love bounce physics like this, though. Like, it just... something in my mind, it hits just right that it makes me very, very happy.
Wisely this time he uncurled in the air so he wouldn't get the bounce again.
Yeah, uncurling at strategic points is something that is essential in this game. Learning when is another thing, but with all of the lag in the game, it's really not that hard to do. Like, oh, I'm flying across the screen. It sounds like you're gonna have to be precise, but with how fast the game's moving, nah, not really. Now,
and however bad this lag looks to everyone, I assure you it feels worse when you're actually playing the game.
Yeah, it does.
It is absolutely dreadful. Especially because when the character's standing upright, they move very slow in the first place.
Yeah, one thing as well that's not helping with the lag is the size of the playable character here. It looks like it's probably at least... how do I describe it? 32 pixels tall by 24. That would be my guess. It might be 16 pixels wide, but with that said, that's a decent number of tiles that it has to render every single frame. And oh, like that giant crab, that is a lag fest right there. Dominic, back to the beginning of Vegas. That is fine.
Got bounced into a bird projectile and game over.
Yeah, I mean, it happens to the best of us. Sometimes birds get ya. Yeah, I'll never trust a bird. Actually. Yeah.
I had some bird troubles with my mystery tournament match yesterday, even.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
What game was it?
I was playing iRobot, the arcade game.
Okay.
And there's birds in that, and they... When you're trying to pay attention to like 4 different things at once, sometimes you just jump into a bird.
Yeah.
It's really rough.
That sounds right. Do not jump into birds, everybody. Did you win the match, though?
I did manage to pull out the win, so I'm still in the tournament.
Oh my gosh, good job. Yeah, I did better this year than I usually do in Mystery Tournament. I took 2 wins and then lost 2 in a row. And honestly, like, if I get a single win, I consider it a really good tournament for me. So 2 wins, I was partying, you know?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is my best losers side run so far. I don't know if this is the actual furthest I've gotten in Mystery Tournament or not, though. But God. Hopefully the next game I get also agrees with me.
Hopefully. Yeah, that's a thing. Like, there are some people who are going to be able to get through any type of genre that they get in a mystery tournament like Kusogrande or Mystery Tournament. But honestly, most people also have weaknesses as well, and like knowing what genre is kind of your Achilles heel and learning a little bit more of that can be helpful. But there are also times that you get a game that's like completely unpredictable, that you're like, what is this a genre? Like, what do I even describe this game as? I think that it happens a little bit more in Kusogrande than Mystery Tournament, mind you. That we get the genre-defying video game, but it still does happen, and at that time, it's just good luck, see what you're able to figure out, and, you know, the bigger variety of games that you've played, the more likely you're going to be able to figure out the rules of a game. Honestly, important things to remember: if it's a game that, like, was an official release somewhere, that means that the game is usually, like, designed in a way to actually help you get to the end. Yeah, there are going to be some frustrating spots, but, you know, you can usually assume that the game is not going to be lying to you around every corner, or if it does start lying to you, that the lies will be a little bit more predictable. What else am I thinking? Okay. Also, most good games are not going to have line jumps, or like if there is a pit somewhere, and it's an official release, you can expect that you don't have to jump into the pit to make progress. Unless there's a very clear indicator, like, yeah, simply put, Nintendo Seal of Quality actually does mean something. It means that it's not going to be complete BS, only, like, partial BS, you know? However, as soon as it's an unofficial release or a game made in another company another country that, you know, only came out in that country, then all bets are off. I'm thinking, like, Woody Woodpecker that came out in Brazil for, I believe, the Genesis. That game is full of lies, okay? There is a pit that indeed you have to jump into, but not until doing something else, because it will kill you before you do that other thing. But then you do have to jump into the pit.
That.
Yeah.
That's dreadful.
Yeah, it's a bad game. So, figuring out, like, is this an official game? And if so, I can usually trust certain things with it. That's a good rule of thumb.
We have a new comment in the match chat, which I totally agree with. Unpleasant when the game is occasionally not lagging. Because you get used to it, and when all of a sudden there's no lag, everything's moving way too fast.
I will say, I never got used to the lag when I was playing this. I hated the lag. Whenever it ran fast, I felt like that was when the game was the most enjoyable. But I guess other people just don't like fun, you know? Ooh, Dominic was a snail.
If the whole game was running well, it would be great. But when it's running really bad, and then for some reason it suddenly briefly runs really fast when you're next to a pit, perhaps.
Yeah, that would cause problems.
That's pretty rude.
The inconsistency there would throw a lot of people off. Okay, Dominic really trying to bounce up to this platform. There we go. Okay. Yeah, turning back into armadillo form, definitely the way to go when you're... Oh, no! Oh, no!
Oh, no! Oh, no!
That was scary. But, like, being able to recover is very, very good. That is a one-up,
that's a one-up. That was worth it. Definitely worth it.
And then 1,000 points. It's fine. Dominic could get a one-up, I believe, on the next level. I do want to say, though, Pigeon Rat doing a lot of work to catch up. Only one level behind Dominic's best. Dude is also on to Las Vegas as Million, the only one stuck in Monument Valley. Unfortunately,
Oh, and you just got a game over as well.
Wait. This looks like the beginning of Vegas. But maybe, no, this is the beginning.
No.
This is St. George. That's right, Monument Valley. We're here. Yeah.
Yeah, the world map for Vegas has a lot of cards on it.
Also, the street lamps are like bigger than the buildings. Very famous street lamps in like the Southwest US, you know?
Dude grabbing the tomato that makes you small.
Aw, little tomato boy.
The manual says it's an apple. I disagree.
Why would an apple make anybody small? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I disagree as well. Well, we are on to the boss for the first time. Dominic taking them down in Vegas. Let's see how the fight goes. 4 extra lives. See, that's exactly what Dominic needed going into this, making sure that he had enough lives to possibly get through this boss.
We have yet another animal with a gun, and that was the boss.
Oh,
Dominic has now played further in this game than I did.
well,
So
nice.
this will be exciting. I didn't bother getting this far.
Kazuya, thank you so much for resubscribing using that Prime sub. I very much appreciate it. Oh my gosh, and I appreciate all that you've done as a GM as well. It's been a lot of fun to have you so far. Okay. Oh, Pigeon Rat making a jump that makes me more stressed out than it probably should because of how laggy this is. Oh, San Francisco looking good.
And yeah, Kazuya has vetted a lot of my games, which is remarkable because she doesn't seem to like most of them. But she keeps doing it.
I mean, welcome to life, you know. I think
And
this
we have
is
the
a bad
question,
game
would this be a
tournament,
good,
you know?
we have the question, would this be a good game if they fix the lag? Yeah, probably, honestly.
I personally would love this. I would put this high up there if the game felt like it wasn't controlling like I almost said bowling ball, but bowling balls go fast sometimes, like a bowling ball in molasses. That's what this game is like.
If this game didn't lag, it might be like a top 50 NES game.
Yeah.
Maybe better. But it lags a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, we had fish strats for a second there on Dominic's screen. I missed it.
Aw. Well, that's okay. We'll see fish later.
There'll be more fish.
San Francisco. I don't know what I accidentally said instead of San Francisco, but it certainly was weird. Known for bats and fish. Oh, the white bats. Yeah. The famous San Franciscan white bats. Then again, a lot of the enemies are just plain white.
Except the cactuses, which are green and red.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen a red cactus. Certainly a red cactus flower, but they gotta do that photosynthesis, you know? I do enjoy the flying fish. Don't know why they exist in this world, but it's fine. Like, this is NES rules. You don't have to stick... Oh, we're to fish.
Fish.
It looks so grumpy. And you
what's
look
great
so
is
grumpy.
you can see the protagonist's face in the fisher's mouth, so this is not really the protagonist turning into a fish. You just got ate by a fish.
Yeah, that's what happens in San Francisco, you know? People...
I also think it's great that the most common enemy might be the cactus, and the cactus does not appear in the manual.
Oh, really?
I don't see it anywhere in the manual.
I like the money that has a cane and a top hat in Vegas.
Yeah, his name is Money. His name is Money.
His name is Money? Oh my god.
His name is Money.
That's a very appropriate name. The music is such a jam. I love this game so much. I only wish that it were playable.
The boss house is so happy every time.
Yeah.
It's got a big old smile on its face. Pigeon Rat fighting the boss.
Just put
Speaking
on
of-
the happy face.
Once you know what's going on, the bosses are quite easy.
Yeah.
So far. I don't know what the World 4 boss looks like.
I don't know.
The manual only goes up to level 3 on the bosses, so who knows?
It's complicated, you know.
The players will find out, or they won't. We're down to about 12 minutes.
Yeah, we do not have a lot of time. I doubt that we'll see the next world. There's a chance. Yeah, it's not impossible. Like, considering how fast Dominic is getting through San Francisco, with 5 extra lives, we could possibly see the next world. It's just not a lot of time. Doo-doo, doo-doo. I do enjoy the question, is this a TF game? There are transformations. You turn into a kangaroo, you turn into a snail, you turn into an armadillo inside of a fish.
As for how many worlds there are, oh, I have to count them. These aren't numbered. Hold on.
No.
Nexus, Monument Valley, Vegas,
San
San
Francisco,
Francisco, Mexico,
the Amazon.
the Amazon, Lima, and then New York.
So 8 worlds.
8 worlds. We got 8 worlds.
Yeah, very similar to Mario, which is a common formula that a lot of games followed on the NES especially after Mario 3.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Asmillion, I feel bad. This is, like, Asmillion has struggled with the game, but has been really trying their best, still on Monument Valley, the second world. Mind you, Dude is on Las Vegas, is in 3rd place, Pigeon Rat, San Francisco in 2nd place, but Dominic 1 level ahead of Pigeon Rat. Dominic...
He has
like,
moved to San Francisco.
Yeah. Oh, very
So he
nice.
has the ability to move into 2nd here.
Yeah, honestly, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, they're all kind of up for grabs at this point. Okay, Dominic going fish mode.
Is that supposed to be a porcupine or a hedgehog, I wonder?
I don't know. It's certainly one of the two. I believe hedgehogs are kind of like more deserty than porcupines. Oh my gosh, Dominic just couldn't jump out of the water and the chompy fish got him, no! Yeah, unfortunately this level is a little bit long. This opens up the possibility for one of the other players to start getting caught up.
And the porcupine enemy, or hedgehog enemy, is named Harrison, which is in fact a pun on the Japanese word for needle, if you pronounce it in Japanese.
Oh, what is the word needle?
Hari.
Aha! Gives a completely different meaning to Hare Krishna.
Sure does.
Needle Krishna. Watch out! They're gonna get ya! Oh no! Asmillion back into the pit! No! Monument Valley just being very difficult. Not too surprising though. Like, Asmillion has continued playing despite the many deaths. I think that, like,
The physics in this game, if you're not careful and you don't vibe with them, they're very mean.
yeah, Dominic getting another death. Pigeon Rat, very good possibility of Pigeon Rat starting to catch up. We are on the same level, level 3, or made it to the same level. I'm not sure if Pigeon Rat got a game over. The level is not the same color here. Yeah, the referees have been making sure that the sheet is up to date, so it's possible Dominic is on to level 4 here. And Pigeon Rat has only made it to level 3. Still a little bit of a gap then, but the gap could close very quickly. Honestly, I'm not sure how the gap is still open.
Is the gap still open?
Does anybody shop
I have
at
never
the gap?
shopped there. I have never shopped at the Gap.
I have. Like, some of my favorite shorts I bought at the Gap.
And the Gap is still open. That's crazy. Feels like the sort of thing that we would have grown out of as a civilization by now.
Yeah, well, we're trying. But, you know, we've kind of got other things we got to outgrow before closing the Gap.
I suppose you're right. We need to overthrow capitalism.
And then the Gap closes by itself.
You're right.
Yeah, see?
Perfect.
It's a self-resolving problem here. Dominic through the level, moving on. Very nice. Okay, that is 4 levels down onto level 5 for Dominic. Very, very nice. Pigeon Rat did make it to level 4. Dude, trying to close this gap. Again. Oh. Okay, back to fish mode for Dominic. Unfortunately, fish versus fish doesn't mean that the big fish always wins. Yeah. Sometimes the small fish wins. Especially when it has teeth. I don't know. I've never had a fish, like, with sharp teeth bite me. I think that I've had, like, a fish that didn't really have sharp teeth, like, latch onto my finger, and it's just kind of silly. Like, well, good job, you silly little fish. You're trying to eat my finger. Don't you realize it's attached to Big Man?
You know, if you listen to if you go by the definitions of taxonomy, we're all fish, or there are no fish. One or the other.
What definition are you looking at? Because I disagree. Pigeon Rat finishes up 4 already. Oh my gosh, this is Pigeon Rat's chance to catch up. We'll have to see.
Because you can't find any common ancestor to all the things that we call fish that isn't also the common ancestor to us.
Excuse me.
So going by taxonomy, you can either classify all of us as fish, or you can't classify anything as fish.
That's right. Shared ancestor between us, Neanderthals, and the fish. Same thing.
So, you know, all mammals ultimately would be fish.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, eventually you get back to fish, like, but that's really, really far back, you know, and then fish.
But the idea is that's how far back you'd have to go in order to group all of the fish under one label. And once you've done that, you have to group everything under that under the same label, and that includes all mammals.
Okay. So, fish are as diverse, or okay, yeah, I get what you're saying.
It's mostly an issue that fish came before so many other things.
It's true.
That you know, it's like, well, ultimately, if you go back far enough, everything was fish. And some fish are still fish.
Well,
like, coolly.
Honestly, water is so much better to live in. Like, you know, you don't have to worry about trees falling on you.
It's so much easier to have eyes underwater, you know?
Yeah, you can go up and down in addition to forwards and back and left and right, you know? You've got
Like
six directions.
we went and left the water, and you know what we had to do? We had to keep water in our eyes to keep them working.
Yeah,
We still
we're
got it
stupid.
there. I got so much extra work. And what do we do it for? Some grass?
Stupid grass.
Probably.
Maybe the trees. I think we partially did it for the trees. Wait a second. Did Pigeon Rat move on to level 7? Did Pigeon Rat
Dominic
move?
was very briefly some kind of other creature and then immediately changed away. I think it was a bird.
Ah, Pigeon Rat died. Okay, never mind. Dominic extending the lead here. I do not think there is a chance of a comeback at this point. Not because the levels are long. They're not long. But they take...
But we are close to time.
Wait, no, Pigeon Rat is onto this final section as well. There's technically a chance. Not likely, but technically. Oh, and Pigeon Rat got a shoe. That means fast.
Those are the shoes that make you move fast.
Sort of.
As fast as, you know, the lag will let you go.
Uh-oh, the Bow Wow Dog. Okay, through the Bow Wow Dog. Pigeon Rat still moving on. I don't think Pigeon Rat will make a comeback, but still, we'll have to see what Dominic does in this final section. If Dominic can't get through this door and Pigeon Rat does, that may be a lead change. But Pigeon Rat has to boogie now.
That is a pretty difficult door there. Being a little annoying. Go around.
Yeah, this takes a while to get to, so I don't think it's going to happen, but I don't know. Miracles do happen in Kusogrande sometimes. 20 seconds left, though? Like, no, there's no way. Pigeon Rat, if you go up left,
Okay,
no.
yeah, I think
Pigeon Rat
we're
missed it.
locked in now. Because
Pigeon
Pigeon
Rat
Rat went the wrong way.
Could have.
There's no longer, and Dominic has moved on, so
But
I think we have our places.
that is time, everybody. Honestly, super close there at the end. Pigeon Rat technically could have made a comeback, but unfortunately chose the wrong direction right at the end, giving Dominic the victory. What an amazingly close match there at the end. Oh my gosh, that was a lot of fun. By the way, I do like the ref sheet having a wonderful picture at the bottom of it right now.
Of the happy cloud.
The happy cloud. Why are you not extending ref sheet? Oh, what? Because I'm playing with the wrong thing. Okay, that's why. There it is. Happy cloud. Yeah! So let me go ahead and just check to make 100% sure. Yes, it does look like Dominic is taking the victory. I'll go ahead and see if Dominic wishes to join Voice. That was a lot of fun. I'm so glad we finally had this game. I love it. I've wanted to see it on Kusogrande, and you did it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, as Pigeon Rat said, if it weren't for the lag in this game, or the lag, this would be a good game. And I I completely agree. The lag is so killer. But yeah, like,
I'm giving them information that they don't have any way to understand. I told them 3 of them were in San Francisco.
yeah,
I don't think the game ever tells you that you're in San Francisco.
It's true. But welcome, Dominic, and congratulations. You made it to level 7 of San Francisco and made it one screen past another player, giving you the victory.
Ooh.
You were not that far in the lead, so like every push that you made there towards the end, extremely important. Great job.
Oh yeah, I lost so much time in Casino World. I am ready to pick a fist fight with any stage magician that threatens to pull a bird out of a hat, and also Isaac Newton. Like, he invented physics. I've got beef with him now.
Isaac? How dare you? Great, if I yell Isaac, I sound like the mother from Binding of Isaac, you know. So Dominic, what did you think of this game? Armadillo, NES.
It was... I what the other contestants are saying is it would be a decent game if it wasn't for the slowdown. I disagree.
Oh,
Even
really?
in the areas where it wasn't slowing down, the controls were barely responsive. They were inconsistent. You may have noticed that I was playing every jump incredibly safe simply because I could not rely on the controls.
Oh, absolutely. I saw there were multiple times where you start bouncing around and almost falling into a pit, and you're like, out of armadillo mode, I'm standing up, gotta be on my feet because that's the only way that I can stop right now, and that's absolutely true. Yeah.
Plus, it has a lot of really rude traps. It likes to throw instant death enemies from just off the side of the screen where you've got maybe half a second to react and get into armadillo mode before you get clobbered.
Yeah. Mind you, I actually there would need to be some additional tweaks as well to turn it into a good game. When I played this personally, which I have played this years ago, I pull it up every once in a while because I've always wanted to have it in Kusogrande, but I never really had the chance until Clades decided to give it out this time. I personally would enjoy playing this, but that's just me,
I can absolutely see this being made into a good game. It would just require every part of it being tuned up. Conceptually, it's fine. It's genuinely cool.
Yeah.
I wonder how much of the controls would actually be helped by the lag not being there and the game being just more consistent in performance. Because the lag is a big
I would agree
problem.
that there were a couple rooms where there were no enemies on screen and almost no blocks on screen, and I think the controls were even less
that's amazing.
Controllable at those moments because you realize how incredibly slippery they are when it's running at triple the speed that you're used to.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm trying to think. Was there anything that you thought was redeemable about the game? Possibly, maybe not necessarily makes it good, but
broadly the concept, the bouncy ball mode being invulnerable except to open-mouthed enemies. The power-ups were interesting. There was a lot of good ideas. It's just the execution's bad.
Yeah.
I can absolutely see it being remade into something good, by
we
some
kept talking
indie developer
about that,
someday.
yeah.
But yeah, absolutely good concepts. Oh, also so many copy-pasted levels.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, there were. I think each world, Vegas, every once in a while, I was I think you're on stage 2 this attempt. Nope, you're on stage 4. It was just hard for me to keep track because I'm watching 4 streams.
There were a couple of areas that were just identical copy-paste with the enemies changed.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of the bosses were also basically the same.
Yeah, it's basically the same guy. Jump on his head 3 times. Although I did get a laugh out of my death to the first boss. Just the guy appears behind me, it shoots me in the back of the head.
Yeah, that is completely fair. A little more originality with the bosses, tighter controls, even when there's not lag, and then getting rid of the lag. Those 3, the top issues for the game. I think that I can agree with that. Well, fantastic. Dominic, I know that we've talked a few times here. You do game journalism. It's always been great to see what you're talking about, especially more obscure indie games. I know that that's something that you love. What are you doing these days that people should be aware of?
At the moment, I'm still doing little bits of freelancing here and there. I just finished a preview of Soulframe, the sequel to Warframe, for PC Gamer.
Okay.
It'll be in the next print issue. But otherwise, I have something that may be coming up that's a bit bigger that I can't tell anyone about yet.
Ooh.
But I do want to give a shout out to an obscure indie game, of course.
Oh no!
We lost him.
No, Dominic! Let me watch to see if he comes back. Dominic, okay, there we go. Yeah, you're back.
Killed Placentia, my bad. That was a misclick.
That's hilarious.
Yes, I was just trying to...
Yeah, what game?
A little freeware game that came out yesterday called End of Starchild.
Oh
And
my gosh, yes!
It may be the single coolest thing I have ever seen done with the Doom engine, and given that I cover a lot of Doom stuff and have over the years, that's saying a real lot. It is like arcade bullet hell Doom with an amazing soundtrack, incredible like somber vibes, and it is also a mystery that you play, like you search for story threads to pull on during the arcade stages
Yeah.
that unlock more areas and change things in other levels, and then eventually you unlock like a NES style JRPG which has its own ties to the story. It is incredibly cool. It is completely free, it is standalone, and just go get it. I've linked to the site so that you can like drop that in the chat.
I
and
did.
It is.
Question, is it related at all to that Star Child platformer game that had the rockin' music?
No, it
Oh,
has
that was
nothing to do-
Moonchild. Sorry.
Yes.
Dang it.
Funnily enough, your character's girlfriend in this game is Moon, and you can be her friend.
You can be Moon's friend. That's Moonchild. Oh my gosh. Well, good to know, Starchild. I'll probably check this out because I love Doom-esque games. They're a lot of fun to me, and like the variety here seems very intriguing. So thank you for the shout out there. I will check this game out. Clades, oh, go ahead, Dominic. Sorry.
And Ian, thanks for having me in this contest. I have been having a great time.
You've been doing extremely well, so thank you so much. It's great to have you here. Clades, anything you want to plug before I let you go?
Nah.
Fine. All right, thank you both, and I will see you later. Take care, friends.
Later.
Later. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye. Well, everybody, we've got 2 more matches coming up here in Kusogrande, but I need to use the restroom, so stand up, grab a drink, go do something, and we'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm having so much fun, everybody. NES development has been a blast, and that was one of the silliest bugs that I ran into. Hopefully, gonna have the demo out in just about 9 days. I'm trying for the 22nd of June. So, yeah. I hope people try it out and see at least what we're going for. You know, it's certainly not going to have every single thing in the game. It probably won't have a whole lot of things from the game, but it'll be playable. That's the main thing. Thank you, Mooware and Chronos, for resubscribing. Good to have you here. I am super happy about how things are going. And also, many thanks to everybody over at YouTube. We actually got a growing group over there, and it's great to see y'all. Oh, I'm still super excited. Chronos, you're saying you found your old Sprite HUD code. You're pretty sure it still no longer works. If it is the Sprite HUD code that I found, it barely works. It kind of worked, but okay, well, crappy. Let's go ahead and go over to the game reveal. We gotta do it. Go, go, go. And watch out, there's an armadillo thingy. That does not, like, that title screen does not look like an armadillo, I swear. Well, everybody, please welcome on in the GM for match number 3. Shrambles! Come on in. Hello, Shrambles.
Hello, Crescentia.
Yes, it's me.
Yeah, that's because I'm sick. So that's not,
Oh, no.
not any kind of tone that I'm trying to give out. It's just.
I thought it was
I've had
just
a
you
sore
being
throat.
sassy Shrambles.
I can be, but not right now. Not intentionally.
Maybe when you're sick, you are just sassy. That's how you roll.
I could be. I could be the sassiest person in the world when I'm sick.
But you wouldn't know because you're sick. Aw, poor Shrambles. Well,
Yeah.
get well soon, okay?
I'm doing my best.
I hope this game helps you. And if
Yeah.
if your voice gets tired, don't worry, you can dip out. And
No,
that is fine.
I'm here for the hour. I will destroy my voice for the content.
No!
That is my role here.
You are...
I am to be used up and thrown
No!
away to recharge for 2 weeks and come back with a different game.
No! Well, okay. Well, what are you getting out then?
Well, I ask you, when you hear arcade, ultimate arcade game, what do you think?
What is the ultimate arcade game? I mean, obviously, Pac-Man was one of the biggest arcade games. Not necessarily my favorite per se. I'm listening to cats meow in my ears, and it's really annoying me.
It's honestly perfect. Just reveal it.
Okay.
It's not Pac-Man, but we are seeing the ultimate arcade games for the GBA.
Asteroid
with such
Mine
classics.
Beekeeper.
Yeah, with such classics. Haven't you heard of Chipbot or Rube's Cubes?
Ah, the Rube's Cubes, my favorite.
No, but we are playing a game called Ultimate Arcade Games, which is a list of 10 games that are originally made for this compilation.
So they're not arcade games.
They're not, but they can be claimed as arcade games. And the first game, and we're seeing 2 games. We're seeing Milk Run.
Yep.
And if they beat Milk Run, we'll see Treasure Hunter.
We sure will. Oh my god.
I would love to share with our audience what the title screen of Milk Run looks like.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and save that real quick to share it with everybody. I don't like it.
Because if we're making a YouTube VOD video, this is the perfect image to point at, like, there's Kusogrande over there.
Yeah, supposedly. Well, here you go. Here's Milk Run.
Yeah, he's just pointing. It's like, they
That's
did
like
this to my Kusogrande?
That's like the one meme. What
Yeah,
meme? Yeah, the Markiplier? I don't remember. Y'all know what meme I'm talking about. The guy who's pointing and like, oh, Well, at least the music's good. The player's gonna have 1 hour to try to make as much progress through Milk Run and then the other one. Whoever makes the most progress is the victor. Whoever doesn't only gets 2 points, which this is round 2 from what I understand, and that means that the top 2 will move on. The bottom 2 will be eliminated since they have 2 points each. Let me go ahead and check with the players to see if they're good to go. Anything else we need?
I have a lot to say about at least not just Milk Run, but this whole like concept of a video game to talk about.
Yeah. I don't know what to expect. I'm hearing some sound effects that sound a little like Pac-Man. Let me crank this up and let me turn you down. Let's see. I'm sorry, Shrambles.
No, don't worry about it.
Even while sick, you're loud. All
Wow.
4 of the players are ready. What would be good emotes to spam? Obviously, milk.
Milk, cows, just any chickens.
I hate cows.
Turtles. And then also throw in a Jacked Anubis if you can, because we might be seeing an Anubis later.
Okay. I'm just waiting for Caitlin to remove the name, and then I will start the timer. Or the countdown. We'll start the countdown at that point.
Why do you hate cows, Brosentia? What did they ever do to you?
Look, as I said earlier, my father's father, as chat pointed out, my grandfather, was a cattle rancher, and I don't love them. They're smelly and gross and...
Wait, you don't love your grandfather?
Well, he was fine. Okay, we're doing the countdown. Spam your emotes. As soon as I see movement, I will start our timer. Now, my grandfather was fine, okay? He actually told jokes. He was kind of funny. Milk Run. Okay.
All right, so Milk Run is your basic platformer. You're a cow, you can jump, you can dash, and that's all really you can do.
I hate this music. I hate this game. I already hate this so much. But this is what you're giving to us, Shrambles. This is what I have to live with.
This is beautiful. Look at this cow. Look at that walk cycle. Its arm moves so majestically.
If your udder is this perky, you probably had too much caffeine, okay, cow? It's just sticking straight out.
It's ready. It's in the ready position.
I don't like it. Thumbs down.
I will tell you though, the cow cannot shoot anything out of its udder unless you collect a milk jug power.
Why did you have to have an unless? Why? It should have just ended. It cannot shoot anything out of its udder, period. There. That's it. Done. Finished. Don't need an unless. But no, apparently if you collect a milk jug, you have to consume milk.
Yeah, you consume milk to shoot milk.
I hate this.
Well, 2 of our players
sucks.
have made it to the 2nd level. Things about this game has hard game overs. It is an arcade game after all. And there is no continues. So if they run out of lives, if they only have 3 lives, they will have to start the game over.
It's the same music for level 2. Is it just this one song for the entire game?
No, I think it changes.
Good.
I can't guarantee that.
Shrambles. Okay, I
I'm
like
gonna keep you in
I like
suspense.
the rooster sprites. Those are pretty good. They're just strutting. I'm not sure why they're kind of green, but they're not always green. I don't know what's going on with the colors in this game. Like,
Oh yeah, Linkora in chat pointing out a very important bit of knowledge to know. This is made by the same devs as Urban Yeti.
oh well, that explains a lot. Except Urban Yeti was good. Yeah, Moower says this looks like GBA homebrew. Honestly, I'd expect homebrew to be better.
In a sense, this kind of is homebrew because this is trying to be an arcade game.
No, it's
But
not.
it's a GB. No, it is.
How?
It's called Ultimate Arcade Games.
It's
this
not-
is technically an arcade game.
No, it's...
At least that's what they're going for.
What arcade would ever put this up, huh? Arcade full
That's
of crap?
a great question. There are like 10 games in this compilation of Ultimate Arcade Games. None of them are originally arcade games. They're invented for this specific GBA game.
Yeah. You know what?
It's-
There are platformers in arcades, but honestly, they're harder than this. Like, you should be dead 50 times over at this point. If it's an arcade game and you don't have a game over within the first 2 minutes, then it's not actually an arcade game. That's the rules.
Well, I mean, we're gonna see game overs.
Good.
After the stage that Jay Lamsey and Caitlin Noct are on, we're gonna see why this game is not good.
Oh,
I-
right, because we can't see that already. Oh, this pig on Jay Lamsey's screen. This is ugly. It's the same music! I'm so offended by I hate the pig. The pig sprite is worse than the cow somehow.
And
the
you're calling
cow
me
has-
sassy? You're calling me sassy?
Yeah, we can both be sassy. Sassy knows sassy. Also, question, are the roosters sometimes green? I'm colorblind, and it might just be
So
like...
yes, sometimes they are green.
Okay.
So they are different roosters. One of them just charges, and the other one doesn't. All right, so Jay Lamsey has collected the milk.
Oh my god.
I didn't tell them that they can shoot milk.
Oh, I think Jay Lamsey just learned. There it
It is
goes.
limited, though.
It made the rooster get squished down a little bit. Wait, you can throw dead roosters? Okay.
Yes, so you can pick up stunned enemies and throw them.
Vertigo. Okay, this music is different. Oh no,
And
Jay
then
Lamsey blind jump into the spikes.
That is what we're going to experience now for the rest of the game.
I hate
A
this
lot
so
of blind
much.
jumps into spikes, and spikes are one-hit kills.
Who did the freaking music? Okay. Music Engine by Richard Nowicki. This was his first and last game. Good. Okay, maybe that's a little rude. Oh, there's a music composer. They worked on 2 games. That's cool. This and a game called Flowerworks. What does that even mean?
Well, either it works or it doesn't.
Doesn't look like they're working that well.
All right, so Jay Lamsey has full game over. It is starting the game over. So 6 minutes. Is 6 minutes too long for a full game over for Essentia?
For an arcade game, for the first game over, yes.
But this is a fake
Oh, it's
arcade game.
farting. It's a fake arcade game? Well, then it's really fake. Like, I'm not convinced at this point. I think that maybe when I see game number 2, I'll be able to issue a decision, but so far, I put this as... This has no place in the arcade. Or even being considered arcade related. Why are the stars still over Mikey's head?
That's just to indicate that he only has 1 hit remaining, or they
Oh.
only have 1 hit remaining.
Yeah, you know what else indicates that? The health.
Well, you're not gonna look up at the corner.
Why not? It's the GBA. You're looking at the whole screen the whole time. Of course you're gonna see freaking health. Okay.
You gotta focus on the cow. Oh, and Mikey just jumps on the spikes.
I'm glad that your udder deflates when you die, but also that bothers me for other reasons.
Yeah, because you're utterly defeated.
Oh my god. How many lives do you have?
You have 3 lives. If you collect 100 coins, you will get another life.
when you jump off enemies, you don't go higher? Like, I see Kayla,
No.
like, okay, well, guess what I programmed into my NES game? Just that. So that you can hold A in order to jump higher when you jump off of enemies. And yeah, I had to program that in myself. And you know what? It's easy.
Well, this is a GBA game. They're completely different.
Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, GBA harder than NES. Yeah, whatever.
Well, that's going to be a full game over for Mikey.
Now we're on to the crappy music again. Oh my god. The music's
this
mocking
game has
me.
brought you into a mood, and I'm here for it.
I hate this so much. Like, I'm not sure how you can predict what type of game I'm going to hate the most, but I'm sure there's a formula to it. First off, playable cow. Already so far down on my list. Second, music that sounds like it's made for babies, but not good enough for babies. Like, they tried to make the music for a baby, but a baby would hate this. Because they listen to K-pop Demon Hunters now, you know? The babies have evolved. What else? Oh, a cow that needlessly farts? Yeah, cows do fart and poop. I don't need to be reminded of that.
The cow isn't needlessly farting. It only farts in order to get higher jumps.
And then saying, this would be a good arcade game. Yeah, I want to swear, okay, Shrambles?
I never said that this would be a good arcade game.
The company implied that because they made it. Okay, you know what? Just because you make a game doesn't mean that it's good. I gotta be honest there. Just because I'm making a game doesn't mean that it's gonna be good. By the way, I do want to say that we've got some good people who are helping out with this. The referees for this match are Taven thinks this match is utterly delightful. That's another thing that I hate. Every time there's a cow, someone makes an utter pun. Every single time, okay? Like,
Why wouldn't they?
because they're creativity. Shambles.
Don't be hating the refs. The refs did nothing wrong.
Oh, that's right. The refs, you're perfect. Okay. Cowsel Shade, Milk Hunter. Do you shoot the milk if you're hunting it? Okay. There's also Blastamoose, Harp Minotaur, and Jerryaris is no coward. See, that was okay. A little bit. I don't think I hear that every day, you know? Coward? It's pretty good. These turtles, that is not how a turtle walks. On its tippy toes? Also, this game is racist. You know, in addition to being a sucky game, it's racist with the humans walking around in the trees. This game has everything that honestly mean that this game should not exist.
Well, it's here now, and we're witnessing it as is.
Yeah, it's like, come on, by the year 2000, you knew that representations of, like, indigenous groups had to be a little bit different, right? You shouldn't have a cow jumping on their heads, at least. Then
Well,
again,
it looks like Jay Ramsey has figured out the path through this level, is not going to be taking blind jumps anymore.
oh my god. I hate this so much.
I can't believe I found a game that actually is making you this upset. It feels good in a way. I feel like I accomplished something.
Do I usually like your games?
You've never, you've always had a curiosity about the things I play.
I don't want
But
to
today-
play this. I don't want to watch it. I just hate this. Like,
Yeah, this is the most, guttural reaction I've ever seen you have for something I've brought on this channel.
it's just, like, offensive to, like, if they thought in the year 2005 that people buying a game collection would want to play this, they were out of their minds.
I mean, they also made other game collections too. They made board game collections, they made puzzle collections, with games that you've actually heard of.
Oh my god. I hate this. Games that I've actually heard of, like what?
Well, I mean, like it has like backgammon,
Wait.
Sudoku,
No, this
crossword
company-
puzzles.
Okay, do you mean made or published? Because the publisher was Telegames, but the developer was Nocturnal Entertainment Australia Pty Limited.
Honestly, I don't know the difference anymore.
Okay, I think that it was Telegames that you're talking about. Yeah, they made Ultimate Brain Games. Ooh, so cool. Ultimate Puzzle Games Sudoku Edition. Cool. Ultimate Card Games. What card games did you have? If you didn't have Uno, is it really a card game collection?
So Jay Lamsey is now
poker.
on a stage that has a timer ticking up instead of down, which might confuse our players thinking that this is a bonus stage. It is not a bonus stage. You do need to actually just survive this auto-scroller hot air balloon section. Yeah, but
This
looks
isn't
like our
even
other
a
players-
tune. You couldn't sing a song to this. Like, it's got a good bass line. Okay, there. I've got one good thing to say about this game so far. The bass line, pretty good. I mean, yeah. That's it. I'm not understanding the chord progression at all, though. Mostly because there isn't one at the moment.
Well, isn't that an accomplishment in itself to make something so utterly baffling that it breaks every law of music theory known?
It's
and created?
really easy to not follow the laws of music. Trust me. I have some friends. No, I had a friend who like did some music performances and would make his own music, and I'm like, some of it sounds good, but you at least have one or two chord progressions that I'm like, this is a sin.
All right, Jay Lamsey is fighting our first boss, the native Yeti.
What? Oh,
This
yeah,
is an
not the
actual
urban
Yeti.
Yeti. Okay.
Yes.
That's barely a sprite walking animation. Like, he technically not even moving the limbs, just alternating which one's in the foreground.
It's just its fur is just moving, and that's it.
That's
But Jay Lamsey
impressive.
understood the assignment immediately, takes out the Yeti, is moving on,
No.
and is having a commanding lead.
If Jay Lamsey understood the assignment, he'd turn this game off. Oh,
No, but
look, the
then-
penguins. Better kill them. You know what? Penguins are not dangerous, okay? Like, I understand you want to put in different enemies, but first off, I was going to complain that they don't match the aesthetic, but I don't like the aesthetic, so maybe that's good.
Well, I don't think any of the enemies have the same, like, sprite-like ideas behind them.
Yeah.
The cow looks completely different from the realistic chicken. The turtles are... They all look like they're from their own distinct game that they just put into this game.
Okay. The background art, I actually kind of like, especially this mountainous world. Why? It looks like Mario. And you know what? Mario looks pretty good. The jungle looks fine. What just... Do you moo when you die? Okay.
Yes, your corpse moves. It's-
That's cool. I'm gonna swap music to see if we've got new music on the ice level, because I'm done with this. This is not exciting music. This is like the cave levels on Donkey Kong Country, but worse. A lot worse. There's no bass line. The best part of the song is gone. Okay, I actually kind of like the death sound. That's pretty good. See, Shrambles,
yeah,
I can always find at
there's
least one thing that I enjoy from a game.
at least one thing. That's all you need.
But honestly, I'd rather play most bootlegs than this. What is that throw arc that you have in this? That it doesn't follow the laws of physics or anything. It just like goes up, arcs, and goes straight down. How's the gaming, you ask, chat? What do you think? We got a freaking cow with perky udders jumping on pigs. Little like incidental 2000s racism. We've got, oh great, you squirt milk out of your udders. Like what? How do you think this is going, huh?
Hey, if it helps, we're only 18 minutes into the match.
Oh my god. I mean, at least, whoa, we've got rotating bells. How does this work? What are the laws of physics here? They're not even
attached. Collected a power-up, a shield power-up, which causes this to spawn.
Oh, great. When you squirt milk out of your udder, it also sounds like farting. That's not correct.
Well, now we're in the cave. Now I think this is the first level that introduces keys that we need to find.
What? Sorry, that note came out of nowhere. Okay, when's the next melody note gonna come? I'm waiting. Where is it? Oh, here we go.
Alright, yeah, so Jay Lamsey was able to kill an enemy and got what is essentially the star power-up.
Oh, that was the invincibility music. Okay.
Yes. Ooh,
The invincibility music has melody.
Jay Lamsey on his last life, and it doesn't look like our other players have gotten past Vertigo at all, are still kind of figuring out what that stage is like.
Are there continues in this game?
There are no continues.
Good,
You
it's an
have
arcade
3 lives. Yeah, so there's no continues. They can get extra lives if they collect 100 coins.
Did you hear that melody note? It's just randomly in the middle of this song. I don't understand.
Well, was that the key collecting? Wasn't that when...
Oh, maybe that
Jay
was
Lamsey
the key
collected the key?
collecting.
That's another game over for Kaylin. It's going to be a level complete for Jay Lamsey. Jay Lamsey is actually doing really well. There's not many stages left in this game. There are 15 stages if I can do math correctly.
Well, I will go ahead and pull up the tracker in a second. I'm just listening to the music to see if I'm delusional or not. Oh my gosh. Sorry. My nose. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Maybe I won't. Okay, you're right. That was the key collecting sound. This is just all crappy bass music. Okay.
If you want to know some more lore about this game, I only know about this game because of a previous Kusogrande champion told me about it.
Who? Who do we get to blame?
So some girl, aka Sumgi, told me about this game.
Some girl? How dare you?
Yes. You should be thanking her, because this is wonderful content.
It's content. They make monkey noises when you kill them. When you throw two animals together, they make monkey noises, as God intended.
Yeah, but like even more lore on this game. There's like a bunch of other kind of like typical style games. There's like a Lunar Lander merchant game. There's a Breakout clone, which is also like a match color game as well.
Okay.
There's a Spy Hunter style game. There's a Boulder Dash game. So like some of the games are like, you know, almost trying to replicate other arcade games at the time.
At least they tried to rip them off. This ripped off good taste. And it didn't even do a good job of that.
And like the other interesting thing is, you don't have every game unlocked at the start.
Excuse me?
So you actually have 0 games unlocked at the start. You have to go into the shopping mall where you have 50 coins or something, and then you have to buy the games from the merchant. And you get more coins by playing the games that you bought.
Okay. I see we're collecting coins through each level, yeah. That makes sense.
So you just have to pick. I had them pick. Well, I gave them a save state that had this game and Treasure Hunter unlocked from the start, so there'd be no weird shenanigans.
Okay.
But if they wanted to, they can go to the shop after this match and play all the other games that they didn't play.
Yeah, question. Do you have enough coins to buy any game at the beginning, or...
Yes, so you have enough coins to buy, like, Milk Run is, like, the most expensive game, and I think it's, like, 30 coins.
This is the most expensive?
Yes.
This pile of crap? Oh my god.
All the other games are, like, 10 coins, 15 coins, but this one I think is 30.
Well, for those who don't know, the publisher of this game also did other games like Santa Claus Saves the Earth, Urban Yeti, Hardcore Pinball, Tetris for Lynx, Double Dragon 5, The Shadow Falls, Soccer Kid, Ray Ivan, Iron Man Stewart's Super Off-Road. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I love you. Thank you so much, company, for making game.
I'm blown away with how well Jay Lamsey is doing right here. Everyone else is struggling, but Jay Lamsey's really gotten like the handle on this.
Okay, this music is kind of almost fine because we have barely any music. And that helps on it. Oh, we're getting more. Oh, more notes? Okay.
It's layered. Yeah.
Yeah, except it's in unison. And, like, honestly, if you're trying to make a song sound dynamic, having everything in unison is not a good way to do it. But, yeah, I guess I'm not too upset because the person who made the music worked on 2 games. Ish. Oh, why are you doing that, Jay Lamsey? Don't do that.
Oh, he's gonna do it again.
No, don't. No, wiggling your udder at me. I hate it. Go do that in your bedroom, not here.
Oh.
And still doing it. You mock God when you wiggle your udders, okay?
Oh, I think Jay Lamsey is doing it because like you have such weird movement. You're not really slippery at all in this game.
You don't say.
So I think just like Jay Lamsey is doing it just so he stays still.
Okay.
Or he's mocking God. Whatever pick you want.
Mocking God, mocking Anubis. I just feel mocked. Oh, Justin, thank you. Justin brought me lasagna. That's better than this game.
Nice.
Yeah. Everything still makes a monkey noise when it dies, so that's cool. Stop farting! Thank you, Justin.
The farting is a limited power.
Okay, that was not related to Justin, the comment there.
Oh, well, Justin can keep farting.
Yeah, he can keep farting. Honestly, if you don't fart, you're probably gonna explode. I don't know how biology works, physiology, whatever.
Complete for Jay Lamsey.
But yeah,
I mean, I'm I'm looking at everyone else. Everyone else is still stuck on this stage.
I appreciate that Fluffy Udders in chat is asking if these are fluffy udders. Yep. That is a sentence that I just had to say. Ow, my finger! I burned it! Ah! Still better than this game, though.
Wait, how... Did you just stick your finger in the lasagna?
No, it was the bottom of the plate. The plate's hot.
Checks out.
Yeah. Hot plate. Okay.
Oh, and Mikey with another game over.
So, Don Ravioli is saying that Jay Lamsey seems to understand going for coins is good. If they get you extra lives, then yeah.
It's so important to, like, get extra lives. So going for the coins is very important. Killing enemies gets you coins. If you throw enemies into other enemies, sometimes you get an additional coin.
Yeah, honestly, it's something that we talk about every once in a while in Kusogrande, that, like, getting extra lives, especially when you do not have continues, it prolongs your ability to play the game. And it doesn't matter if you like the game or not. Like, it gives you a better chance to actually move into the lead or stay in the lead, which Jay Lamsey, I don't think we're going to lose this lead anytime soon. Possibly Jay Lamsey has made more progress than the other players will make during the entire match.
Yeah, I honestly think if the other players don't get past stage 5, it's gonna be, yeah, I just don't see them catching up to Jay Lamsey at this rate.
Yeah.
Especially if they're not, like, farming coins or farming pickups that Jay Lamsey seems to be doing.
You need them. Keep throwing this pig, Jay Lamsey. Not sure it matters. Again, best sound effect. I know that coin bouncing sound, and I don't know why I know it. But I've heard it before. I'm like, sure, a lot of these sound effects are probably stock sound effects. I wouldn't be surprised. In fact, they better be. If they decide to go make sound effects and this is what they made, they could have done better. There were 2 sound design / engineers who worked on this, and you know what? This is the only game that they worked on. Oh, there we go. I found somebody else who helped with music who has worked on other games. Xavier Deng. Oh, guess what? They meowed in Mugenics. Okay. They also did sounds for a version of Miner 2049er, which came out in 2008. Crazy Frog Racer, there we go. They did the music for Crazy Frog Racer. What the crap? And the Bee game. Wait, the Bee? Yep, nope, this is it's Maya the Bee. Okay. Wild West Billy, I don't know that one. Yeah, this game has a direct connection to Mugenics, everybody. I am so sorry that you know that now.
Or like Moogenics.
No, don't you dare. There's not a single cow that I remember in that game. Unless it came out in one of the later updates. Wait, they're woolly mammoths, but those are cats as well. Never mind. Original game concept. Apparently one of the games had an original concept. Paul Mitchell apparently made that. Guess what? He also helped with some of the tools programming for Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Okay, that is absolutely wild. Also worked on Fellowship of the Ring for DOS and BBC Micro. Ooh, interesting, actually.
The reps are having fun, I can see.
Uh-oh. No, why would you do refs? You want me to take that down? Ew. Except, oh yeah, okay. I was trying to figure out where the cow started and ended. Because at first I thought it was, yeah, never mind. I'm not describing what I thought I saw. Okay, Fluffy Utters really enjoys the shaking back and forth, so that's cool. I'm glad that the person named Fluffy Utters in chat enjoys utter action. I just never want to talk about this game ever again.
Well, that sounds like I'm going to bring this back next year.
Oh, yeah, let's bring back the freaking Milk Run instead of any of the other arcade games on this thing. The quote-unquote arcade, sorry.
Yeah, quote-unquote arcade.
Wow. Hot lasagna.
Yeah, just looking at our other three players are still, like, in the reset grind, trying to figure out how to get by these spikes that are in, I believe the stage is Vertigo.
Yeah, you said that this stage was going to present a problem.
Yeah, it's hard to, like, navigate. You can hold down on the D-pad to have the cow look and the screen will shift down.
Yeah, that is something that's important to learn. Of course, whenever you're playing any sort of platformer, you want to check to see if you can move the camera. It's always going to be worth it, especially once you get to an area that looks like it has a blind jump. Try that. And if it doesn't work, then that probably means that it's a really bad game. And if it does work, it could still be a really bad game that just has slightly decent camera controls. How do you feel about, like, the camera always having the cow in the very center of the screen? Are you fine with that?
For the most part, this game is pretty inoffensive about it, because you don't really move that fast. I think when you start dashing, then it becomes a problem.
Yeah.
But for the most part, this game doesn't have you move fast enough for it to be really an issue.
Yeah.
But I am in the camp of, like, the character should be able to see more of what's in front of them in a side scroller than being in the middle.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that, you know, in general, a game that has sprites this big, you do want to think about the camera as well as the speed that you're moving. And I think that you're right. As long as you're not dashing, the camera is completely fine. If you're dashing, I'd say it's probably fine for this game as well. Why? Because moving that fast is an inherent risk anyway.
Oh,
So
Jay Lamsey ran out of time.
Well, I didn't expect that. Someone to spend this much time on a level. Okay, wiggle.
He
do it.
He is wiggling. He's wiggling hard.
She.
Well, Jay Lamsey.
Oh, yeah.
Jay Lamsey's doing the wiggling.
Wait, Lamb in Jay Lamsey's name, and we've got another farm animal on the screen? This is a conspiracy.
Well, look who's below Jay Lamsey.
Sheepbeard?
And then look who's to the right of Sheepbeard.
It's a cow! Oh my god. Not only that, but our first game had sheep. Our second game had an armadillo, which might be related. I don't know. Oh my god. Yeah, honestly,
it's all a conspiracy, essentially.
Oh yeah. Don't know which conspiracy, but it's got to be one of them. Mikey's starting Milk Run over. You know what? Instead of Milk Run, you could just run. Run from Kusogrande, run from the match. You don't have to play this game. You can quit. It's fine. Nobody wants to play this game anyway. Or do you want to play this game, Shrambles? Do you like Milk Run? Are you a Milk Run
think
lover?
It's fine. I think it's fine. I don't think there's anything like too offensive about it.
That's right. Milk Run lover Shrambles here.
Look, as a lover of ice cream, I would consider that a milk run.
Okay. I mean, ice cream's good. I think that I'm lactose intolerant these days because, yeah, if I have Lactaid, I'm fine. If I don't have Lactaid and I have ice cream, messes me up. But I just need to remember, because I've got some, we've got some here. I just need to eat it. I need to eat the medicine. That's right, you heard it.
Lamsey has figured out there's something that he needs to do to make this jump, but he just doesn't know exactly what he needs to do quite yet.
Which jump? The one into the blue...
No, not
passageway.
There's a ladder that is just a little bit too high for him to reach.
Okay. That ladder right there.
Yeah.
How? How do you do it?
I don't remember.
Okay, cool. This game's good. Glad that we got that cleared up.
At this point, like, Jay Lamsey is got this win in the bag.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, but here's the deal. It's really close between the other three, and only 2 players move from this match, so it's going to be Jay Lamsey and one of the other 3.
Yeah, I think the more important race right now is who will get past stage 5.
There's the dead cow sound that I've known all day.
Oh, it's not Vertigo. It's the stage after Vertigo.
Jay Lamsey chilling on that screen for a second. Probably just trying to regain all of his faculties.
Lamsey's trying to figure out what he's missing.
The reset button. No, the power off button. You know what? No, I wouldn't want to reset this game. No. The destroy cart button. Ah, as it turns out, one of the people in chat, Fluffy Utters, may have an idea what Jay Lamsey is missing. Apparently it's a mechanic that other players have used, but Jay Lamsey hasn't quite figured out. I'm curious what it is. Fluffy Utters, can you tell us what is the mechanic? I am not running this game ever, chat, okay? Don't you dare think that I would.
Can we buy that? If we gave you like $100,000, would you run this?
I would run this for $100,000 easily.
There it
okay?
is. That's the money mark, everybody. Let's get Brosencha $100,000 and he'll speed run Milk Run.
I was gonna say, I think that I'm cheaper than that, but I'm not saying how cheap I am.
See, I almost said $1 million, but then I lowered it to 100,000 because I think that's more realistic.
You know what? Sure, that's a realistic number for me to speedrun this game. Y'all, my PayPal is brosencha@gmail.com. If you gave me $100,000, absolutely, I would speedrun this. I don't think anybody will, Shrambles. Because that's, for me, that's life-changing money right there. Like, holy crap.
Sheeperd's found the duck button. I think might be able to... Oh, don't go that way. Sheepbeard, don't do it.
Single donation, or can you start a GoFundMe to make me run this? Sure, start a GoFundMe. I don't care.
Yeah, let's sort of go milk me. Sencha.
Shut up! Just shut up, Shrambles, okay? You're not allowed to talk anymore. I can mute you whenever I want.
What? You don't want to go milk me campaign?
No! But for 100K.
Oh, yeah, J-Lampsy had
Oh my
figured it out.
gosh. Honestly, if I opened up my PayPal and saw 100K saying to run this, I don't know what I would do.
Well,
I
don't
might
worry about
die.
it. Don't think about it too hard. J-Lampsy is on the final boss of Milk Run.
Your father. It was a mummy?
So the way you have to fight this is you need to throw an enemy at him, and you need to wait for the right enemies to drop. Yeah, you have to throw the turtle at the mummy.
Oh, it has to be a turtle. Okay.
So those are the only ones you can pick up.
Oh. Hopefully J-Lamsy has more than one life, though.
I don't know how many lives
Oh my
J-Lampsy
gosh.
has.
J-Lamsy, don't you dare get a game over. I don't want you to start over. Please, I want to see the next game. Don't be a
I think
game
it has
over.
one life. It has one.
Oh my
J-Lampsy
God.
has one life left.
One last chance. Please beat Milk Run.
Oh, it took 2 quick hits. This is not looking good. Oh, that's another hit. Oh, J-Lampsy, no!
I am so angry. Mikey, by the way, into second place.
Oh, Mikey made it to the hot air balloon. That is
Yep.
tangible progress. All right, now J-Lampsy needs to speed run back to the boss.
Honestly, I don't know how long Milk Run is, but we get to listen to the worst music in the game again. Oh.
Well, I think our players are probably really freaking out because I did give them 2 games and we're not going to see the second game.
I mean, I think all of them are a little bit angry at this.
Then I've done my job. I've done my job as a GM.
Mind you, Sheepbeard did say, not sure how much more of this I can take earlier. Has sworn multiple times, okay. I love it. Good. J-Lamsy talking about that one spot in the pyramid, you know, was like, I feel like I'm missing something. And Sheepbeard replied, throw onto spikes and jump on head. I just can't get there to try it. Assuming it's the same bit. And I'm like, no, it's not the same bit.
It's not even close to the same bit.
Nowhere near the same bit. Okay, just gonna go check my PayPal to make sure nobody is stupid. Good.
God, if only I were a secret billionaire and I could just like bait my friends into doing things
If
for
there is a
stupid
secret
money.
billionaire here, could you make my life awesome? And by awesome, I mean like make it so that like I can eat sushi once like
Ooh,
a month.
We have a race though. We have a race between it might be Mikey and Sheepbeard.
Yes!
Sheepbeard is also on this auto-scroller level.
Ah.
Because this is a fight to stay alive. A fight to play more Milk Run.
I mean, it might be Mikey is onto the Yeti fight. Jay Lamsey is onto this forest stage that has music that honestly
Doesn't
is
fit.
not a
It does
melody.
not fit.
It does not.
All right, Mikey has figured out the snowball tech.
No, it's okay. If there is a secret billionaire here, would you like to invest in my Nintendo game? You can try out the demo in just about 10 days.
Ooh, 10 days.
Yeah. Probably the 22nd of June, although might be a little later, might be a tiny bit earlier. We'll find out. We'll see.
Oh, Sheepbeard. Sheepbeard's on their last life. Mikey just died. Might be Mikey also on their last life. This is gonna be close. If Sheepbeard can pull it off, has a chance. 10 minutes left in the race. Might be Mikey knows the strategy to fight the Yetis, throwing the snowball.
Yeah. Yeah, knowing that you can throw the snowballs, very helpful in a Yeti fight. I mean, that's what snowballs are for, throwing.
Oh, down to 1 heart left. Oh, and Sheepbeard game overs, I think that might seal the places. Unless Kalenoct can get by this level. Well, it might be Mikey has finished the Yeti,
Aha!
and that is gonna be their watermark.
Was this before or after Urban Yeti? Like, did this
wanna say
inspire
this is
Urban
after.
Yeti? Did Urban Yeti
I wanna
inspire
say
this?
this is after. When did Urban Yeti come out?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know everything, Shrambles.
Yeah,
Urban
this is
Yeti
after.
came out in 2002. Okay, yeah, fine.
Oh,
Jay
Kalenoct.
Lamsey, don't do that. Stop wiggling your
also-
udder.
Kalen could possibly take second.
What the crap? Like, yeah,
She made it through.
Mikey
she has
made
a
it to
chance.
7. Do you just have to survive the...
You just have to survive the hot air balloon.
Okay.
It is an auto-scroller where you just survive. It is the only stage where the timer ticks up.
Ah. Do you know how long it's supposed to last? Like,
I can't remember.
okay, well, you know, maybe it would make sense for the timer to go down in that case, right?
Yeah, probably.
No,
Oh.
the farts are a trap. At least for this level. Oh my god, that's a game over!
Oh,
No!
that's a-
But there is still time.
The players need to really rush.
Ugh. Yeah, I didn't hear the boss music before, and I'm kind of glad I didn't. What is this? This isn't music. This is like a Yeti with misophonia. Like, not misophonia, tinnitus. There, that one. Maybe also misophonia. Like, Yeti hears this. No, the cow has misophonia. It's taking damage actively just listening to this. My god.
Yeah, I I think our positions are locked at this point.
Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah, I don't see a world where Sheepier or Kalanoct can get all the way back to the Yeti fight in time
Nope.
and then beat the level after that.
Oh my gosh. Just these sampled sound effects. Like, they're not even high enough quality to use for the GBA, I gotta be honest. I am so sorry. I'm working on audio for my game, and let me tell you, it's not gonna be as good as I want it to be when the demo comes out, but I think I've got ideas to make it better, because the NES only has 5 sound channels, and the program that I'm using only uses 4 of them, and because of that, some of the sound effects will cut out certain parts of the music, and I want to fix that for later, but I don't think I can do it over the next week. I'm gonna have to do it a different time.
Well, let's not make that time now, because we're focusing on Milk Run right now.
No, shut up! I want to talk about something else, like something that brings joy to life, you know?
Like milk.
I mean, for some people, I mean, I drink I have almond milk on cereal. I like almond milk. Like,
I can't say that I've ever had almond milk.
it's good. It's fine.
How do you milk an almond?
Squeeze it. You squeeze it really hard. Okay, just imagine you take it between your finger and your thumb. Squeeze it like that. Nothing comes out. You know why? You're not squeezing hard enough. You need to get like a hydraulic press. Squeeze that.
Is that really milking it though, or is that just squeezing it?
Actually, you probably also have to soak it and then squeeze it.
You soak it in milk, and then you squeeze the milk that had been
How
poured
dare
out of the
you.
almond. I dare as much as I want.
Yeah, and I know that, like, almonds, not the most environmentally friendly. You know what's less environmentally friendly? Cows. Yeah, that's right.
They do be putting a lot of methane in the universe.
Well, not only that, but, like, the amount of energy that goes into making a cow is a lot more than, like, making lettuce. Lettuce.
If anything, I think the refs are having the most fun with this match.
Well, good for them. I'm happy, refs. I hope you like... Why did the picture get moved? No, tracker. Bad tracker. Okay, I'm moving down. There. Thank you, referees, for telling me. By slowly moving the cow down. This music in the cave is just mocking me. And it knows. I'm glad that you can run at a porcupine from behind to kill it. I didn't know that worked in life, but, you know, we're learning every day here in Kusogrande.
And Kusogrande is all about life lessons. Ooh, Mikey trying to do the dash jump, but it didn't come off. I mean, this is looking like our final pushes for our 3 players. Jay Lamsey isn't going to make it back to the final boss, which is going to solidify him in first place.
I'm so sad that we had to watch this stupid freaking cow game for an hour when you promised there was another game.
Well, we'll just have to see that game another time.
Yeah, watch.
Ultimate
You say,
arcade
yeah,
games.
let's play another game from this collection. Then it's just freaking Milk Run again. I know you, Trambles. I know the way that you work. You work in devious, evil ways.
God, that would be so funny, and I can't wait to do it. But maybe not next time. I
Yeah.
have other milk-adjacent games to share.
I don't hate milk per se. It's just, I don't love cows. They're part of my least loved animal group.
Do
And
you have a list of least favorite animals?
yeah, most of them are farm animals. But they're pretty low on likable animals for me. And then not only that, but udders just make me feel strange. And I don't they just get too big. Did people breed cows specifically to give them big udders? I think so. And it's just, I don't know, it's weird to me.
I mean, I have
It's meant for their babies. And then we steal it.
The cows and the bulls that they breed to get our beef cuts, and that's a little too far for me.
Yeah. There are some cows that are genuinely cute. Dairy cows are usually fine. Honestly, I don't find them too ugly, but this dairy cow is hideous. Its horns are where its ears should be. Its eyes are bulging. This isn't healthy for a cow. This cow has some serious problems.
Well, we're in the final minute of the match. It does not look like Kalen or Sheepbeard are going to surpass It Might Be Mikey.
If anybody has a milk cow persona, I will forgive you, okay? Just FYI.
So, final 30 seconds. Our players are finishing this off. They survived. They survived Milk Run. Percentage, you've survived the Milk Run.
Did I? Maybe I'm a
This is
shell of
actually
my
an
former
endurance.
self. What?
This is an
No,
endurance
no,
two-person
no,
2-point match.
No, done. Time. Ugh. Get out of here, Milk Run. I could have just stopped the stream right there, but no, I'm not going to. That is time. And you know what? J-Lamsey won, to no one's surprise, making it all the way to the final boss of the game, but not beating us, thus making us suffer through Milk Run for the entire hour. In second place, It Might Be Mikey, making it about halfway through the game. That still is amazing how much of a lead J-Lamsey had. Those two will be moving on. Kalen and Sheep, unfortunately, eliminated from Kusogrande, but oh my god, why did you have to eliminate people with this?
I mean, if you're gonna get eliminated, at least be eliminated by something memorable.
Well, I
That's all
am
I'm saying.
inviting J-Lamsey to come and chat, if so desired. Hello, J-Lamsey, welcome and congratulations, you survived this stupid freaking game.
This is utterly ridiculous.
Well, who could have seen that pun coming? Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, like I said, Shambles, I told you, every single time there is a cow thing, it's that pun, every single time. And,
I'll hoof it out of here.
oh my god, no, stay. We need to talk to you about this.
Okay.
Okay,
All right.
you made it to the final boss. Good job.
Thank you.
That
was the final boss?
was, yes, the mummy cow. I don't know why, but it certainly was. Oh, we get to see a little treasure hunter. Good. So the closest to you made it to stage 7 of 15. So you were about twice as far in this game as anybody else. So what the crap? Why?
Well, it is a crappy Game Boy Advance platformer. You played one, you've played them all.
Yeah.
J-Lamsey, I need to correct you. This is an arcade
It is
game
not.
that was put onto the GBA.
It is not an arcade game, all right? Toki is an arcade game.
Oh,
This
Nope, go away.
No.
Yeah, this
It's,
see,
it's an ultimate arcade game.
your
How can you
mom's
call
an
it a
ultimate
GBA
arcade game, and she's been played. Yeah, so Jay Lamsey, you say GBA platform, played one, play it all. Is there anything better or worse about this than other GBA arcade games? Or
You
not
know-
arcade? No, not a platformer. Platformer. Shut up, me.
I will give it this. I actually did like the stampede and the momentum you can get with it.
Yeah, that part was kind of okay. Good. Good.
I liked how janky it was, where you can do stupid things like skip half a level and cause it to lag.
Okay. I honestly don't think I noticed that. I did see some lag, but I thought it was stream lag. Okay.
No, that was game lag. It was the ice level. You could clip through a wall, and I did it accidentally my first run through, and it causes the game to lag for some reason.
Well, that's great. Well, good. Okay. What about things to hate? Is there anything that you dislike about this game? Because I could...
The hitboxes
Yeah.
are cud. They're just straight up cud.
Okay, hitboxes. I know that the hot air balloon level was really throwing some of the players towards the end, considering that that's just survive.
Yeah, I didn't have any problem with that one, actually.
I mean, that's fair. Again, you made about double the progress that anybody else did. So, like, this game worked for you much better than it probably should have. So, like, yeah, hitboxes, kind of garbage. What else?
The blind. So there's blind jumps, and then you realize they're not really blind jumps because if you hold down, the camera scrolls.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
Which I figured out after a bunch of the blind jumps. And then by the time I got to use it, it wasn't relevant anymore.
Yeah, I do think that some people were a little bit thrown because they also were saying in chat, "Oh no, blind jumps," and it's like, you can't. It's always worth pressing and holding down for a little while just to see if there is a little bit that you're able to see down below you, because that helps significantly. But yeah, it sounds like you sort of had a similar experience as other players there. Okay, how do you feel about the aesthetics of the game?
It's got pixel art. It's not good pixel art, but I mean, it's playable. I have played much worse games on newer systems than this,
Yes.
even aesthetic-wise, so...
Okay, while I agree with you, I hated music in the game, especially towards the beginning of the game. I hated it a lot. I think that the cow was very ugly, and honestly, this is a game that I never want to play. And there you go. Those are my opinions about this game. But that's just me. I'm injecting myself here. Like, there are definitely worse games out there, and you did a fantastic job getting through this. So great job again on taking the victory here. Hopefully your next game at least brings me more joy. I was going to say I don't care if it brings you more. Maybe I care a little bit, but
Were
you
you
know.
having a lot of joy, Jay Lamsey, when you were just going back and forth, having your cow share its udder directly towards the screen?
Oh, yes.
Because that made me really happy. Was absolutely enjoyed.
No.
wiggling
No,
the
I
udders.
yelled about it so much. I'm like, stop shaking your udder.
See, he's just embarrassed to say how much he loved it.
The
not,
udders...
not.
The udders are like pudding. It wiggles and jiggles.
Okay, well, that's the end of this interview. Jay Lamsey, what are you doing these days that people should know about? Anything you want to plug? Anything you want to say? Have any events going on or streaming at your own channel?
Well, I don't really do much on my own channel. I occasionally stream randomly Age of Empires 2, but I ain't any good,
Ooh.
and I just do it randomly.
Okay.
I am over on... I'm doing Mystery Tournament right now.
Yeah.
Still in losers bracket. I've continued my run of losing my first game and keep winning in losers, so I hate it, but we'll do it.
Hey, sounds good to me.
My goal is to... outside of that, I'm primarily Doing an event over on another channel, Chameleon Crow. It's platform panic / peril.
Okay.
Just a couple of different fun things. One is everybody gets one random game out of a pack, and you have to beat a goal before anybody else. And the other one is a 20-game BizHawk shuffler that swaps every 20 to 40 seconds.
Yeah.
And you gotta
I mean,
clear as many
I wrote
goals
the
and-
original BizHawk shuffler. So
Yeah, and it's like 1 to 3 minute goals, and it swaps every 20 to 40 seconds. You got to finish as many in an hour. Been having a lot of fun with that.
I'm so glad. Like, it's really cool to see where people have taken it, you know, and what they're doing with it. It just makes me happy every time. Well, Jay Lamsey, that rocks. Go and have fun. If you have links that people should check out, you're more than welcome to post those in Twitch. Shrambles, what about you? Anything you want to plug or shout out?
I mean, Jay Lamsey already did the promotion that I always do. Mystery tournaments going on.
Yeah.
I got knocked out really early this year, which is sad, but you know, it happens.
Yeah, trust
me,
I know.
Other than that, maybe I might be cooking up something that I don't want to share quite yet, because sometimes depression gets ahead of myself when I try to do something creative. So
Oh, I know. As soon as I
maybe-
say something about something I'm working on, I'm like, okay, that's it.
So maybe I'll have something, maybe I won't. If I do, maybe I'll ask for some assistance in competitors
Ooh.
in the future. So we will see.
That's exciting. Well, cool. Best of luck with the prep. It'll be great. When you're ready to share what you're doing, it'll be great to hear, okay? Well,
Thank you for having me, Brasensha.
yeah, thanks for listening to me yell for an hour. Jay Lamsey, thank you as well. I'll let you both go.
Awesome.
All
Thanks for
right,
having
see
me.
ya.
Bye.
Bye, friends. Everybody, it's the last Kusogrande match of the day, and you know what? I'm not gonna dilly-dally. Let's go ahead and move on over. This Oregon Trail 2 music, so good. Crappy, go and enjoy life in the arcade. It's not just gonna be a cow. I promise. You know what? Crappy would speedrun Milk Run. Probably doesn't even know what cows are for. Why are cows? Where'd the cows come from? I don't even know. Well, it looks like we have our final GM ready to give out a game, and who else could it be than the wonderful and the only Mike Uyama? Come on in! Mike, let's talk about a game. Give out a game. It's gonna be good. Oh, ooh.
Hello.
Hey, Mike, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty well.
Well, good.
So I am adding to the animal theme with anime protagonists.
Oh,
Do you like anime, Brosensha?
I was gonna say, I think you misheard animal. Yeah, anime. You know, I've been watching One Piece. I'm getting along.
Okay. Do you like anime cows?
No. Why? Like,
Okay, well, don't worry. This game doesn't have cows in it. So.
okay, good. Oh, I
I
actually
think you've
know
received
this
enough
game.
trauma
Yeah.
today.
Yeah. We've had too many farm animals. Yeah.
Yeah. And continuing my theme of, reviving a lot of older Kusogrande games, this game is no exception, and it is Last Battle.
Yeah, you actually made my
Now-
sister play this a long time ago, but we've got
Yes,
an
I did,
hour.
actually.
Yeah.
And she did not like it at all.
Nope. She was a hater. That's okay. We'll see about our 4 players going into this match who are Zombie, Echo-chan, let me get rid of that, Nega Malevolent, and Ninjara. They're going to have an hour to try to make as much progress as they can through Last Battle. Oh, let me turn off this Chocobo music. Go away, Chocobo.
So, looking at the box art, you might not think this is an anime game, but when you look at the game, it might look similar to Fist of the North Star or Hokuto no Ken, and yes, that's what this is. This followed the trend of like 1980s and early 1990s games of basically like if it was a game based on anime, they would basically erase all reference to it.
Yep,
when
can't have
mobilizing
anime
it
in our
outside
US
of game.
releases.
Exactly. It's un-American.
Honestly, anime kind of still is un-American. No, JK, I love it. And, like, as much as people are like, oh my god, you're watching all of One Piece, it's so good. I'm like episode 600, 700, somewhere there. You know, it hasn't taken too long, just like half of my life. It's going great. Yeah, well, I think that I'm personally ready to begin. Let me check with the players to see if they are set. Okay, some of the players will need to remove their pictures, which is fine. And then, because we keep going to a black screen, I'm going to have to do tiny little adjustments to recapture. It's fine. That sound effect with the explosions makes me think of Ninja Turtles. Like, I'm trying to remember which one. Just one of the Ninja Turtles games. It's got music that sounds like the explosions, you know? Okay, all of the players are ready. So, Mike, what would be good emotes to spam? Obviously, animals.
Yeah, obviously animals, punches, head exploding. Gosh, what else? Muscles. So if you're a Macaw subscriber, you can dump some of those emotes.
Yeah, and those are muscles. As soon as I see movement, I will start our timer. There we go. Spam your emotes, everybody. Manly tears. Yes, you can spam some manly tears for us as well.
Exactly. Manly tears. Yeah, exactly. This is actually based, for those of you familiar with Fist of the North Star Hokuto no Ken, this is actually based on the second chapter. So there's less manly tears in this one, although there's manly tears in that one too.
Yeah,
and what you might notice
always have manly tears.
Yeah, and what you might notice immediately is that the sounds in this game are kind of electro-farty, but like the music in this game somehow manages the most impossible thing in the Genesis, which is it is neither like sheer ear-bleeding electro-fart screechy pain, nor is it like some awesome like synthesizer singing or like, you know, awesome like house funk of like Streets of Rage, or, you know, kind of making the sound chip singing. It is some of the most mid music of all time and completely unmemorable. I don't know how they accomplished that, but they did. Because it's so rare for the Genesis.
So boring. Like we're in a one-on-one battle to the death here.
Yeah. I mean, you are in a dystopian wasteland, so I guess it kind of fits the theme. But yeah, it's just utterly unexceptional. And what a zombie might be finding out soon, depending on how this battle goes, is okay. Well, not finding out yet, but okay. Wait, let's see. Will a zombie win, or will green change palette? Okay, so yeah, you have one life in this game. There are continues, but and I'm letting the players continue. You know, I'm a kind, merciful GM, but you can't continue until you actually like beat a chapter, which requires beating the boss. So it's gonna take them a little while.
It will. Yeah, it looks like 3 of the 4 players are onto this other area. What is this?
Yeah, so this is a dungeon section. Chapter 1 is actually the only chapter where the dungeon section is optional. Technically, all you have to do is go to the boss and beat him, but it's generally a good idea to go to the dungeon anyway, because it's a good way to grind power levels, and you want enough power levels, you know, to do the whole shirtless Hokuto no Ken thing, you know, do your you know, at the end.
Yeah.
But to get there, you got to build up your power levels, and it requires beating up a lot of enemies to do. So this dungeon's actually pretty nice for it.
Yeah.
The other thing about dungeons is that it makes no sense. It's not intuitive at all. but this is they're the one area where you can speed up movement. And the way you do it is that you jump in place. You do a neutral jump and then you hit a direction. So there's a good chance that players will not figure this out because it is unbelievably unintuitive and stupid.
Now, Nega Malevolent actually did that straight up vertical jump and wiggled around the arrows. All you have to do is put 2 and 2 together that was technically faster movement. And you kind of have to do it in order to get across these daggers.
Yeah, you can actually punch or kick away the daggers.
I mean, of course.
Yeah, because, you're anime protagonist.
Oh.
Or you can take a lot of damage, or, okay, he's starting to figure it out.
Yeah.
I think he's a little confused how he's even doing it. Which, to be fair, it's not intuitive.
It's kind of stupid.
It is quite stupid. Yeah.
But yeah,
And the thing is...
Go ahead.
You might notice that there's a world map in this game, so you might think that progress is really tricky to track. Aside from the first stage, the game is actually pretty linear.
Yep.
There's definite checkpoints and progress points in the game, just you can deviate from them. Some of the points will give you health or an extended health bar or something like that. But eventually, you will stumble your way toward progress points, even if you start going out of the way.
Actually, Mike, not too long ago, I actually saw a Japanese version of this game in a game store not too far from us, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's Last Battle. I was like, crap, what's it called in Japanese? Because I can't read Japanese. Oh yeah, the Fist of the North Star game, yeah.
Yeah. So what's interesting is that, not only, did they change all the names, change the color palettes for a lot of the bosses to weird, garish, ugly looking colors, like that green Hulk Hogan looking dude, who just looks pretty normal in the Japanese version. They also censored the blood out. So in the Japanese version, when you power up and you hit an enemy, or maybe even before you power up, you'll make their head explode just like the anime.
Okay.
It'll be a little bit of blood, but
I mean, it's an exploding head. Of course there's going to be blood.
Good old wholesome America.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Mortal Kombat.
Exactly. Well, Mortal Kombat is 3 or 4 years removed from this.
Yeah, I suppose. Okay. But Genesis was a little edgier than Nintendo. Okay,
yeah,
a lot edgier.
But I think the difference is that this was maybe this is a first-party game, and they didn't want to have one of those edgier games be first-party, because there was still stuff what's that game that's been Kusogrande before? Techno Cop?
Oh, yeah.
And, it has such a bizarre name, but it's Mondo, the Fat Man's Revenge or something like that, and it's just this dumb, it's just this really bad violent fighting game.
Yeah.
That was also an early Genesis release. So I understand why they changed the anime stuff, because anime was not anywhere near the popularity or as well known in the 80s as it is now.
Yeah.
Whether that was the correct decision to make is up for debate, but it does actually make sense for the time period, because it just wasn't as well known, and they wanted to be more relatable to American action movies and stuff like that, for marketing purposes.
Yeah. I do.
But
go ahead.
But changing Kenshiro to Arzak is I don't know what
it's a choice.
They could have just picked something like Dynamite Johnson or John even, or something like that. I don't know.
Arzak. Well, I do want to thank the referees who are helping to track this match to make sure we know who has made the most progress. The referees for this match are Taven isn't feeling punny this match. Oh, okay. Fine. Had enough cow puns, huh? Fahrenheit's wishes he had a better Fist of the North Star joke. Wow, everybody wants more jokes here. Okay, Linkura is a reskinned anime game. You are already Buster Curry, and Redford is ready to defeat hundreds of mans. Good. Nega Malevolent got one of the fast jumps, and I think that he thinks it was when taking damage. Not the case, just straight up vertical jump. I think someone will figure this out, though, you know.
Yeah, I do think someone will figure it out, even though it's not intuitive, because, like, there's going to be parts where you just jump straight in place because of, like, the flying axes and stuff like that. Because taking all this damage, or at least figuring out that you can, like, kick away the daggers, which is pretty important, because, like, even though individually they don't do a lot of damage, it's just really hard to avoid damage in this game in general.
Yeah, and it all adds up.
Exactly.
Yes. So right now, all of the players are on Chapter 3 or Chapter 1 reach Stage 3. Not a huge surprise. We are, like last time that we had this, it certainly took a while for anybody to make much progress. But we will see progress.
Yeah, we will see progress. I mean, at the very least, people will make it to the boss.
Mm-hmm.
And will likely die there a lot.
No, with this game, with this game, by the way, the players have 9 or 10 points. This is round 3, so only the person coming in first will be moving on in Kusogrande. The other 3 eliminated. Which, I mean, that happens to almost everybody in Kusogrande at some point, you know? Gotta get eliminated here and there. But yeah, the stakes are high. They definitely need to figure out how to get some progress made in this game. And so far, not a lot of progress happening. However, Echo-chan is in an area of the dungeon where you actually get extra health. It's these doors. You can just go through go past the doors, but if you go in them and kill the enemies, you get health back. Which is very, very important. And power meter at the bottom goes up. The power meter, once it reaches the notch, about a quarter of the way up, you do get additional benefits. So, you know, it's very important to build up that power meter.
Yeah, I don't know if it's possible to beat the first boss without powering up, but even if it is, it's so hard and takes so much longer that you wouldn't want to do it anyway. Like, I don't think you can jump over the boss's projectile without powering up, and that thing does a lot of damage.
Yeah, I recall that. Much death abounds. Well, yeah, Mike, you were talking about the music for this game. The music was programmed by somebody named Booty. As it turns out, this is the only game that Booty was credited on. So, yeah, we do not know any other music that they made, but that's pretty great. However, the director was Katsuhiro Hasegawa. It was worked on quite a few games, including being the producer for Resident Evil.
Yeah, and I think, and I was looking up, like, one of the producers, Naoto Oshima, who worked on Sonic.
Yeah, I mean,
like, yeah, I mean, this is a first-party Sega game, so, like, and, like, to be fair, the game's fairly well programmed. Like, there's not really much in the way of bugs and stuff like that. It's just not a good game, and it's just full of cheap hits, and, like, yeah, and you get pinball, like Ninjara is like that sometimes. Yep. The one mercy of these dungeons are not only the little parts you can beat up the enemies for a bit more health, but, like, this dungeon in particular, you do get all your health back when you beat it.
Oh, good.
So that is the nice part.
It does look like you can get extra max health as well. How do you get more max health? Like, I see Nega Malevolent has a decent amount here.
I'm trying to remember. I think it's just certain stages that you can go through that give you more max health.
Oh, yeah, Zombie finishing that stage and got a little extra max health. I think this place is where Zombie should not go.
Yeah, Zombie's actually taking the fastest route. If you want to speedrun this game, you take this route. But if you want to actually make it through this match, you do not take this route because this guy is just so hard to kill.
Yep.
And will just destroy you like that.
I love it. Yeah, if you take on that
He has,
dude,
like, a
you certainly
very-
want to be powered up.
Yeah, well, it's very unlikely you'll be powered up in time for him because there's only so many stages you really go through. And honestly, you'd probably rather go through the dungeon, even though it's way longer than him, just because the dungeon is pretty easy.
Yep.
Once you know where to go. That guy requires remembering like very specific and precise patterns and reacting accordingly. Like sometimes you have to duck under him, other times you have to like jump over his projectile tosses, and you know, you saw that like gray wormy cloud bad breath attack. You just have to walk away if he does that. Like, you can't approach him. It's very dumb.
Yeah. Okay, so just for clarity, So there was a question. Zombie was like, when I try to press the 3 buttons to get back to where I died, my controller disconnects. And they're like, when you try to continue, Linkura helping out there. And yeah, I'm just clarifying, continue doesn't work yet, just so you know. It'll eventually work. And by eventually,
Yeah.
it might not eventually work for everybody because it takes a while.
Yeah, because no one's made it to the boss yet. Ninjora is faring very slightly better against the blobby guy, as in hit him twice.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, that's good.
Negima Valent made it to the boss. The
Oh,
problem is
yeah.
he's not powered up, so he is going to get brutally beaten.
Ooh, Nick Malevolent, though, technically has reached the latest stage,
Yep.
so that, like, honestly, it's really important to make as much progress as you can. Getting there without
Very
being
true.
powered up, though, yeah, you're dead.
Yeah. And I did give players the manual, so it does mention powering up in the manual. So like that is on the players to figure that out. And also when it comes to bosses, since they have a life meter, a health bar, if 2 players are stuck on the same boss, and I do think there's a decent chance that we might have multiple players stuck on the first boss.
Yep.
It's whoever gets the health down the lowest.
Well, if you are wondering about the story, by the way, because, it's not Fist of the North Star, it's a different game with Arzak.
Yeah, exactly. Totally
All
different.
is not well with the world. A great war had devastated the land, and a nefarious power had established an empire where the good people like slaves. What? Where the good people like slaves? What does that mean?
Maybe they mean are like slaves.
I think that's probably what they mean, but that's not what they said. But there was hope. The mighty Arzak and his 2 companions, Alyssa and Max, banded together to reclaim their homeland. Using the secret martial art of Jet Kwon-do, Arzak went to battle against Duke, master of Thai Kung Fu. In the end, Arzak was victorious and peace reigned in the land. However, before the battle was over, Grom, Gross, and Garak, the 3 strongest and most evil warriors, escaped. For 3 years, the trio plotted to get back in power. One day, they staged a surprise attack on the capital city. Alyssa was captured and taken to the land of the unknown. What the crap? The land of the unknown, yes. Arzak followed the trail of Alyssa's captors to the ultimate savage land, where he prepared to fight the 3 seemingly invincible foes. After a fierce battle, Arzak was able to defeat Grom. However, in the midst of the fighting, Alyssa was taken by her captors to another location. In his quest to find Alyssa, Arzak met his brother Gross. Some time ago, Gross lost his memory, and as a result, he turned to life of violence. He turned to life of violence, that's correct. To save Alyssa, Arzak was forced to fight his brother. Luckily, good triumphed over evil, and Arzak was able to restore Gross's memory. However, there's one last battle yet to be fought. Garak, the most powerful enemy, had to be defeated. There is a secret to defeating Garak, which is contained in the sealed legacy of the creator of Jet Kwando. After much thought, Arzak was able to break the seal and learn how to defeat Garak. Even with this knowledge, the fighting continued for days. Yet in the end, Arzak prevailed and Alyssa was rescued. And so goes the legend of Arzak, the last hero. Well, that just spoiled the whole game for me.
Okay, so a zombie also reached the boss.
Very
and
nice.
is also not powered up.
Yeah, but
so, good luck with that.
Getting some kicks in, you know.
Yeah, he actually got some hits in, so that's better than Ninjara.
Yeah, technically Zombie is in the lead, I believe. Or Nega Malevolent also made it there.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Nega Malevolent is who I meant to say. But yeah, anyway, what's really funny is that plot you went over, it actually is just beat for beat like Fist of the North Star 2, just with all the names changed.
I love it.
And like some of the stuff, you know, like some of the stuff like skipped and over, so it can fit in a manual. But like it is actually beat for beat, just like with the names changed.
Yeah.
Also, I liked how you called him Gross and not Gross, because it is spelled like gross.
Oh, you're right. It is Gross. Okay. Well, I mean, it's Grom.
True.
I imagine that they all rhymed. Grom, Gross, and Garak.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they put so much effort into the names. Obviously, they're like, why don't we just assemble 5 to 6 letters randomly, starting with the letter G?
Like, there's other characters like Sinara, there's Daredevil, there's ZB, there's Rob. ZB?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah. Rob is Shachi in the original, you know. Arzak is obviously Kenshiro. Wow, everyone's making it to the boss and not powering up. Like, I feel like someone's going to learn eventually to power up. Because, like, if not, then we're gonna need our esteemed referees to keep track of some boss health bars.
Yeah, with that said, it's just been Zombie and Nega Malevolent. Nega Malevolent, I think, failed to deal any damage during that fight. Zombie took it down to about, like, it lined up very close with the middle of the power bar, from what I saw. Yeah. So, luckily, you can sort of use the, like, how it lines up with characters, with the rest of the HUD in order to identify.
And if I remember correctly, like, I don't think there's really differing damage values. So, like, each hit is just going to deal the same, whether it's a punch or a kick. The one thing is that to defeat a boss, you do have to punch them in Fist of the North Star style. So you get the Hyakuretsuken.
Yep.
And, you know, defeat them. Not that this game's an anime. I mean, you do the Jet Kwando 50 fist.
So one thing that Zombie has not learned, which is very important, is going indoors. I think that most of the other players have figured out going inside of doors. It's essential in order to power up. I do not know if you'll be able to power up in time if you don't do that.
So you can do it, you just have to, like, backtrack through stages, like, back and forth, and just, like, defeat the enemies that way.
Gotcha.
Although Zombie did learn something else important, and that is you can kick away the knives, which
I don't.
Some other players have not figured out.
I know Ninjara just hit one of the axes flying through the air, so there's learning still going on here.
Yep.
Okay, So I'm going to make an executive decision here in match 4, just because it could become an issue. They can save state if they beat stage 1 or chapter 1. How about that?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Because like it's essentially the same thing as using the continue code, basically. And it also saves them the pain of like possibly using the continue code, and for whatever reason, it defaults to chapter 1. So if that happens, you have to basically game over.
Yeah.
And then like input the continue code again. So I'm okay with that.
Cool. Okay, zombie on to the boss again. Oh, that punch is so deadly.
So not only can you not jump over the fireball, but one thing that powering up does is that it upgrades your defenses.
Yeah, like it's just good. Power up.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Like I said, maybe it's possible to beat that boss without powering up, but you can't dodge his fireball without powering up. So if it's possible, it is extremely difficult to do so.
By the way, I do like that the boss arena for the green guy is called Hulk's Area.
Hulk's Area. They knew.
They're like,
They knew
yeah,
what they were
it
doing
kind
with
of looks
that
like Hulk Hogan / the Incredible Hulk. Like, seriously, he looks like the two got together, had a baby, and slapped him in this game, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Like, making him green was a very deliberate choice.
Oh, for sure.
Most
Team
of
11 took him down.
Yeah, most of the palette changes are like very weird and garish and ugly for no reason, but that one, there's no way that's not a deliberate choice.
Oh, for sure. Now, yeah, Malevolent is actually doing pretty well. Lots of power at this point. And yeah, gonna get a health upgrade at the end of this section. Health upgrades, especially for your first playthrough, are very, very helpful.
Yeah, and here's the thing. We're nearing the halfway point of the match, and like considering that most players, there's only one player who's even damaged the boss as far as I can tell, there's definitely a chance, like this is anyone's game, even in Jared's. Because like it's really a matter of like who can figure out powering up first.
Now, it does look like there is a little information on the damage to bosses. Malevolent has done 1 hit on the boss. Echo-chan, no damage. Zombie has done more than 1 hit. So, that
Zombie's done at least 2 hits.
Yeah. Zombie is one of my coworkers, by the way, helps out with the escape room.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I believe he'll be at SGDQ, so y'all better say hi to him. He's pretty cool. Nope, zombie, don't get stabbed.
And
Actually,
that's why
zombies
you subject him to bad games. Yeah, I think Zombie's taking a purposeful game over to preserve health.
I think so. Yeah, as Linker is saying, Malevolent has damaged the boss. Zombie may have. Zombie took his health down quite a considerable amount, actually. Yeah, definitely in the lead at this point. Yeah, but who knows? Someone might defeat Chapter 1. I know that in past Kusogrande matches when we've had this game, it's not a guarantee that everybody will get through Chapter 1. Heck, it's not a guarantee that anyone will get through Chapter 1.
Yeah, exactly. I think the first time that this was in Kuso9rande, I'm not sure if anyone made it past.
I don't think they did. It's a very rough game.
It is. And then when it was in the bracket stage, both people made it Chapter 2, and oh wow, Ninjara got pinballed.
That happened.
By the spears. It's a thing. It can happen with pretty much anything that's just any two, hazards that are close together.
Yeah, there we go. Ninjara just getting bounced around. Yeah, it's kind of comedic how much, like, despite you barely being able to walk at any speed whatsoever, just bounce around between stuff. Yeah, Mega Malevolent still hasn't learned that he can hurt the projectiles. Yeah, that's something that you really, really want to figure out pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Because it's always worth attacking projectiles if they keep coming.
Yep. And also just like to make traveling through here more consistent. Because like if you don't know that you can like kick or punch away the axes, then it's just really painful.
Yeah, there's a general rule of thumb. In most games that are platformers, you should, in theory, be able to get through taking no damage. There are some cases where that's not true, but considering how much these projectiles show up, you can't be thinking, hey, you know, I just have to tank damage because some of this is impossible.
Yeah.
No. This is, you know, actually a licensed game.
Yep. So there is good news for Mega Malevolent.
Oh,
he powered
muscles! This is
up. Muscles,
huge!
although he is getting hit a lot, but
still, the
And
up defense, makes a huge difference here.
yeah, it makes a huge difference. And also, if he jump kicks just once, he'll see how good it is. But the kick has been pretty bad so far, so maybe he won't jump kick. We'll see.
Oh,
he did it. Okay.
It's so
good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it just has a really good hitbox.
Enemies just go flying off the screen. Oh, we might have the first chance
we might
of
see
a
lead
boss
change.
clear. Let's see. I'm going to swap the audio
now he can
over
jump
there.
over the fireball. He got very lucky that he didn't get hit by the very painful glowing fist.
I believe, this is certainly a lead for Mega Malevolent.
Yeah, this is definitely a lead.
Oh,
That's definitely a
taken
lead.
down, but solid lead. Fantastic job there.
Yeah, solid lead. And I do think this makes a pretty good chance that he'll eventually figure out how to beat the boss.
Yeah.
The way you beat the boss is that obviously you jump over his fireballs, but what you really do is that you kind of just wait for him to hop towards you and then you punch him and then just kind of repeat that over and over again. You kind of let him come toward you. The jump kick strat is actually not a bad idea, and it is actually really good against most of the bosses, but the first boss is an exception.
Yeah. So, one thing, Zombie still hasn't figured out that he can go into the different rooms inside the labyrinth. There is a description in the manual for the labyrinth that specifically says, when inside the labyrinth, there are rooms filled with enemies. To enter these rooms, press the D-pad upwards. After you have entered and left a room, you will not be allowed to pass through again. If you meet an ally inside the labyrinth, you will automatically be allowed to leave. And by allowed, you will leave.
Yeah. And unfortunately, Zombie just went straight to the boss. I mean, again, I gave the players the manual. It does tell you that you can power up.
It does. Yeah.
And I think it even specifies that the little dots are the breakpoints for powering up in each chapter.
Yep, the length of the red bar required for an increase in power varies for each chapter. It must meet the number of white marks according to the chapter number. In Chapter 4, the bar must reach the entire distance.
Oh, there's a Commodore 64 version of this game. That is
what?
Dire.
Oh, that can't be good. That's gotta be
no
good.
Be.
Oh, actually, looking at that, okay, that does look pretty bad for possible Commodore 64 games, but, I mean, I might have to try that out. Interesting.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, just looking at the screenshot, looks like you can jump higher than this version of the game. So maybe
I wonder if you scroll, if you go faster left and right, it might be a more enjoyable playthrough. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's an Amiga version? Why? Okay. We've got some exploring to do. Arcade as well. I didn't know this came out on arcade.
Don't think if it was out in arcade, then it was probably like one of those Sega Genesis, really rare, like just Genesis converted to arcade.
Very
games.
possible, yeah. Genesis.
Or there was a Fist of the North Star for arcade, but it's a completely different game. I think it's like one of those like basically like a whack-a-mole because you're like punching stuff or something along those lines.
Okay.
Okay, Shentok confirmed what I thought. It was a Genesis in the arcade sort of game.
Gotcha. Yeah, the Amiga version looks very similar to this, just I think the Commodore 64 version is the one that I want to try. That seems the most unique.
Yeah, definitely. Like getting an 8-bit computer to work on a 16-bit game like this.
Zombie's done a good job of like really getting the projectiles and fouling knives down in this section. It's just if you knew to go into doors, you could possibly move back into the lead. Like that is I think critical for this match.
Yeah, because even if you like, you know, backtrack a bunch to power up, you have to backtrack a lot less.
It's a good rule
if you
of thumb.
enter the doors and beat up the enemies.
True. Yeah, if you see a door,
Hit up.
hit up. If you're playing a platformer, if it feels slow, hold B. If sorry, Mike, I'm just thinking of that Daffy Duck game there.
Yeah. Yeah, so the funny thing about that game is that game has a manual and it does not
It
tell you
doesn't.
that you can run.
Yeah, manuals can lie.
And what's really funny is that it doesn't feel like a game that you can run in. So like
it
I
kinda
just never
doesn't.
thought of that.
Yeah, you're
Like-
already moving kind of fast in the game. Like,
Yeah, and like you can make most of the jumps until that one section.
true. And then the jump
Without
is
running.
impossible if you're not running. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Or like you can't run up hills or something, or you can't walk up hills or something like that. But yeah, yeah, you know, hit up at doors, unless if it's actually like the NES, the Famicom version of this game, which is Japanese only, or maybe even the second game, which is also on the NES. And
Oh, really?
they have to hold both A and B, and then hit up.
What?
I don't know why.
To go
Don't know
indoors?
why. Yeah, to go indoors.
So, okay, there's an NES version of this game. I didn't know that. That's fascinating. I mean, obviously called after Hokuto no Ken.
So, some people in chat are mentioning the other Sega Hokuto no Ken, the arcade 2005 fighter, which is kind of legendary for being a game that people love because it's so broken.
Oh.
I think every fighter in that game has an infinite, and like one of the characters is way better if you play him on the 2-player side than if you play him on the 1-player side, because he has some bugs and combos that only work if you're playing him as the second player.
Okay.
And the game actually lives up to Hokuto no Ken with its instant kills, where if you
Ooh.
like, you know, take away your opponent's 7 stars, you can hit an instant kill, and if you land that instant kill, you instantly kill your opponent and win that round.
By the way, apparently we have had the NES game. I do not remember this at all. But I believe that we had it on Kusogrande before Tempest Troll giving it out. Oh, one thing I forgot to say, thank you so much, Cube13, for resubscribing a while ago. I missed it for a second. Apologies. Oh, wait, here it is. Sorry, chat. You actually get to see the screenshot. Bam. There you go. But
Yeah, it is extremely not a good game. The second game is probably what was played, because that's a little more approachable and easier to track progress in, frankly.
it's very possible.
Yeah,
Luckily, we've got a list of all the past games on the on the schedule. If you type !schedule, you'll see the schedule for today and tomorrow, and you can also get a link to the list for the past games in Kusogrande.
Yeah. It is also worth noting that, like, in the Arxis fighter, that the way combos work is bugged, where, like, in most games, if you arrive at a certain hit count in your combo, then, like, you know, something's gonna happen, like hit stun's gonna decrease, gravity's gonna increase, you know, to prevent infinites. Something got messed up in the programming somewhere, and it like overflows or underflows. So like once you have a certain setup and you reach a certain amount of hits, the gravity actually decreases and they start bouncing, and they call it basketball combos because they'll just like bounce. At the end of these combos, they'll bounce so high that they'll like bounce higher than the screen.
Oh no. Well, they shouldn't do that.
No, they shouldn't, but people do play the game competitively, and it was at Evo Japan, and it was a great grand finals.
Oh, that would be a lot of fun. I love games that are like a little broken that way. It's good.
Yeah.
Okay, zombie trying to fight in Hulk area.
Yeah.
Oh.
Malevolent unfortunately didn't have nearly as much health as he had the last time fighting the boss, so didn't really make it any progress there.
Okay, zombie taking his time fighting Hulk here. Yeah, just creep forward when he backs up because he's not going to be attacking during that. When he flies over you, you can turn around and kick. I think the zombie is actually going to take down Hulk.
Oh my god.
Oh
yeah,
my gosh, Ninjara!
Is actually...
What?
Oh! From last to first!
What?
Figured it out! Immediately figured out that you just let the boss hop towards you, punch him. Let the boss hop towards you, punch him.
Wow, that came out of nowhere.
I wasn't even paying attention until like the boss was already at like 20% health. Yeah, so for the ref, that is chapter 2.
Very
and
nice.
You see the save state. So there is actually one thing that the save state does as opposed to like continuing. And I know we need to allow the continue because it sounds like some people can't do it because
it's possible, yeah.
Disabled. So yeah. And we want it to be fair for all players. But you might see that like the progress bar is already partially toward pretty like progressed already.
Yeah.
If you continue, it just starts at the dot. So like you have to like grind more to get powered up. So like, which again, like I'm not complaining. It's just something to note that it is a little nicer to players, which again is a good thing because we don't want players to have their progress sabotaged.
By the way, zombie actually has a decent amount of power, may be able to power up going through this area, even with...
Yeah.
Wait, are there enemies? No, there aren't enemies to fight along the way, unless you go in the doors.
Yeah, unless you go in the doors, you're not fighting enemies, and the doors are important because those enemies you fight also restore health.
Just press up.
Hit up, hit up,
up,
hit up.
Up, it's a door! No! Up!
You know, it's so interesting what players will miss sometimes, because, like, I don't know, as old school players, I feel like we've just been conditioned to hit up at doors.
Yeah. I mean, I know Zombie has played a lot of old games. I believe he's done speedruns of Super Metroid, if I'm not mistaken. I don't... Yeah, you hit up occasionally in that game. But
pretty sure there's a lot of older games that you hit up to enter doors.
Yeah, if something is door-shaped, press up. If you don't go in it, then oops. And if you do go in it, then perfect.
Yeah. And then there's the Mike Biyama lesson, which is just try holding down a button to run, even if the game doesn't seem like it has a run button.
I think it's so funny, Mike. I
I mean, I think it's funny too.
Yeah.
But I just remember like looking through the entire manual. Like you all were wondering, like, is this game okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm just looking through the manual to see if there's something I missed.
Yeah. I mean, I'm somebody who has taken instructions super literally sometimes and been screwed because of it. Yeah. And I completely understand trusting the manual. And in general, I would trust the manual, but every once in a while, you gotta not trust.
All right. So when it comes to Chapter 2, when Ninjara clears this area, it's actually a lot more linear than Chapter 1. Like, there's a few places you can go out of the way, but basically you just want to go all the way to the right, then circle back again, and then go south.
Yeah.
I think if you go left initially, you can get some power-up, but other than that, not really a whole lot to it.
Don't go the boss. No, zombie. Yeah.
And, yeah, oof. And one thing that Ninjara might want to consider is actually just using the continue code, because he only has half health.
Yeah, it's
and like that's a bit rough going into stage 2.
Yeah, they're allowed to make the save state.
But again,
yeah,
maybe the save state will work out.
Echo-chan? Is Hulk... Okay, there he goes. He's gonna blister up and then explode.
Yep. Let's go.
Indeed. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. I said you can make a save state if you see Chapter 2, but it's not a requirement. They're just allowed to. Strength. Yeah. I like that you see like a box with 2 heads poking out of it, and then you're like, strength has returned. Like, how?
Yep.
Also, I like Beefy Spider-Man.
Beefy Spider-Man?
That's what he looks like.
But you know what? Beefy Spider-Man or just spent way too long at the tanning salon midlife crisis man. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, Nega Malevolent is powered up. Echo-chan actually is doing a lot of good here, getting close to powering up as well. Yeah. And she knows, go in the doors. It's honestly like anyone's game. If they can get powered up and make it to the boss, then they could move on to Chapter 2. Ninjara is not very far into this.
It's also really a matter of like figuring out the boss, which Ninjara did super fast. Unfortunately, Nega Malevolent just seems to be sticking to his jump kick strategy, which like can kind of work. But the problem is he usually hits you afterward. Yeah. Like that. So
he's a butt.
Yeah, so while he's getting kind of close.
Oh no,
zombie! A zombie is trying. The blob guy.
Yeah, blob guy, not
it's just
nice.
Not worth it. It's the speedrun strat, but it's just not. Actually, fun fact, this is like the only game in a marathon that I've had to mercy kill. And it was for the Big Bad Game-a-thon. Yeah, you were doing commentary for me because you like didn't want me to be alone and miserable with this game, probably.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, and like the funny thing is, I didn't even feel ashamed like after I had to mercy kill it, because honestly, the final boss of this game is kind of just RNG. I was just like, I'm so relieved I don't have to play this game again.
Yeah. You know, it's funny, memory is a weird thing to me. Like, there's so many things that have happened that I just have no memory of, and that's one of them.
That's fair.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that it wasn't memorable. I'm sure there are other people who watch the run who are like, oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, and the thing is, if the final boss feels like 100 Hand slapping you, there's really nothing you can do, and it does a ton of damage. And out prioritizes all your attacks. And it's just like, okay. and that happened twice, and that happened, like basically both times I tried fighting him. I was like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah. Okay. I think if Zombie doesn't go straight to the boss as soon as he can, he has a chance to power up. Take your time. Don't go to... No, not Blobby. Not Mr. Blobby.
No. Oh, no.
It's fine. Like, 12 minutes left.
I mean, if he wants to learn how to fight him, that's fine, but it's probably going to take at least another 5 to 10 minutes to learn how to, like, consistently hit this guy.
Yeah, hit him. Back off.
Okay. And then Jara has made progress in stage 2.
The balls, though. The balls are bad. Don't let the balls touch you.
Yeah, so the thing about the balls
you can
is
kick him.
Oh, you can kick him. I didn't know that.
What?
that makes this boss way easier. So what's nice about Ninjara having that save state is that he's going to power up soon, which will definitely reduce the damage, and also if they know about jump kicking, it'll just make dealing with the enemies a lot easier.
Oh, yeah.
Although,
especially these motorcycles.
Now they know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they did one jump kick, but yeah, just remember your jump kick, because you can move and deal damage.
Yeah, exactly. And like, while you can technically do that when you're not powered up, the hitbox is just way better on the powered up jump kick.
It's so good. That motorcycle exploded. Yeah, at this point, I'm not sure anybody has a chance to catch up to Ninjara. It's still worth trying.
It's possible for Echo Qian, but she has to figure out the boss the first try and then really hoof it on progress. Because fortunately for her, Ninjara actually made a wrong turn.
Oh no.
This is where you go after you've beaten the rest of the stage. It's not where you go right now for progress.
Okay.
Or you can repeat it, sure.
It's a fun stage, Walk to the right, pick a few things.
Maybe he really likes the harp. Okay.
Ow. You know what?
Oh.
Your muscles are so good, harpoons don't even go through them.
Okay. Echo's kind of getting it. She might be in second. It's really close. She can even beat the boss if she's careful. Oh no!
No! But good attempt, Zombie trying to take down the blob.
That might put her in second. The only thing is that because these are round 3 10-pointers, I think only first place gets to move on. So that means unless Malevolent makes some really great progress this run.
Oh! Zombie was doing a really good job against
leader.
Mr. Blobby, but didn't work out. Yeah, right. Neg Malevolent's last chance.
That's Duke or Falco in the anime, and he's kind of funny because, like, unlike the first boss, where you want him to come towards you and you punch him, you just want to jump kick him repeatedly and then hit him. Like, you want to go all out aggro on him, which is not terribly intuitive after the first boss.
Okay, there we go. Powered up for Neg Malevolent. This is his last chance.
Yeah. He could maybe make it to the boss one more time, but he definitely wouldn't be able to catch up to the Ninjara.
True.
If he fails this time. But yeah, let's see if he learns that he does not want to just repeatedly jump kick.
One thing that players didn't learn as well is that they can repeat areas. I mean, Ninjara potentially learned that. Oh, there we go. The punch worked.
Okay. That. Oh no! Okay. Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no! He's kind of he was getting. Okay.
Okay. There we go.
He's starting to get it. He's playing extremely conservatively, which is not super beneficial because, well, actually, it's kind of working out.
Yeah.
Maybe it's slow and steady wins the race. No, the problem is he's backing off when he leaps towards him, and that's like he needs to just hit. He just needs to punch him.
Yeah.
Just needs to punch him. Okay, that's close to where Echo Xian is, but I think he needs one more hit to like really lock in second.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay, I think that puts him in second.
I think so.
Please
my
don't
gosh.
jump kick him.
Oh. Okay.
He only needs one more hit, and it needs to be a punch. If he tries jump kicking him, he'll die.
No!
No! That does put him in second, though, but that does. I think that for sure clinches Ninjara's.
I believe Ninjara is taking the victory here. My gosh. Woo! Yeah, Ninjara has done extremely well. Like, just getting to Chapter 2 is something that a lot of people struggle with. So, I mean, making that much progress on the first big boss of the game as well. Very good job to the players. This is not an easy game.
Yeah. It's not an easy game, and also Ninjara might have made the most progress of anyone Kusogrande, because I remember
I think so.
in the second match, both of them got stuck in this boss, and I don't think they made as much progress as Ninjara did.
It's a rough boss.
Yeah, it's funny, it's a rough boss until you just jump kick him to death.
Well, no, I mean, there's that. You gotta learn the cheese, you know?
Yeah, but it makes sense that they wouldn't jump kick him, because if you try that against the first boss, he just murders you.
Yep. And considering, they don't have save states right before the boss, so, if they think, maybe I'll try this thing that got me killed on a previous boss, they probably don't want to do that. Oh, zombie got hit on the foot. Come on, kill green guy. Kill the green guy. Oh, good kick.
Oh, let's see if he does
I think
it.
Zombie might
He
get
has
this.
a good chance.
Yeah.
It's not going to make him any progress, but at least he'll be the one person who defeated this mini boss.
Yeah. Take down lobby. Yes, he exploded.
Done.
Okay, decent health refill.
Yeah. That's really all that boss gives.
I mean,
is
a
health
little
refill.
power up, I suppose, but not a whole
Yeah,
lot.
you also get a power up from hitting him a few times.
Zombie could technically power up here. I don't
Yeah.
know. The stage isn't super long.
I don't think he'll power up here. He'd have to repeat this stage. I would say go through the dungeon, but that's that's going to take too long, and B,
He doesn't go through
they
doors.
don't know about go exactly.
Yeah.
Doesn't hit up.
Oh my gosh. Taking a lot of damage that...
Yeah, that's
this
really not
might
good.
not be tenable. Okay, but close to powering up. Close. No.
He
no,
can actually go backwards and fight more enemies. No.
Okay, go into the dungeon. If you press up at the doors, up at the door,
Really low health at the dungeon.
you can regain
I
health
mean,
if you go indoors.
if they haven't done it for the first 56 minutes, somehow I don't think it's going to change, but we can believe in miracles.
Okay, you can kick that rock instead. That's fine. Just take care of the rocks,
Okay.
They're
yep,
doors. They're doors. It's okay. Like Kusogrande, especially if you're if it's one of your first tournaments, there is probably going to be something that eliminates you that you're like, this is stupid. And door boss absolutely has gotten people before. And it will get people again. So, never feel bad about a mistake like that. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
And, the important thing is you will learn once the match is
Yeah,
done,
yeah.
trust me, you will learn
Yeah,
what
yeah.
the mistake was, and you'll be like, oh no.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's Kusogrande. It's usually the game's fault.
Yeah, these games are kind of bad.
Exactly.
Ninjara, back to the boss here. Yeah, that's not enough health.
Ninjara will recover health, I think, if he defeats this boss, which
Nope.
is not going to happen.
Love it. Ah, well, 2 minutes left. Zombie will not be powering up unless he decides to go fight the Hulk,
Yeah.
which would be like whatever. I'd probably go and do that just because I see that my power is this high, and I'd be like, I wonder what happens if it reaches the notch, you know?
Well, what a zombie can also do is just repeat that stage that he went through before going here.
Yeah.
And then he'll power
Oh
up
yeah,
guaranteed.
Just going south. Just go south.
Yeah. Now.
No!
Oh no!
I mean, unless you can power up by hitting the boss once. I don't know if
Can
you
you
can.
power up mid boss fight? But yeah,
If
hit
so,
the boss, and that is not.
It would just take
easy.
1 or 2 hits to.
Yeah,
power-
unfortunately,
Nope.
the boss also can just completely destroy zombie in 1 or 2 hits.
This is so sad.
Yeah, well,
It's all right, you know. Technically, only first matters in this match, and we've got a very clear leader here, Ninjara.
yeah.
Like,
But
honestly,
honestly, it's always entertaining to see the players deal or struggle with the bosses.
oh yeah. Especially the first time they make it to a boss, because the boss just plows through you.
Yeah, Negma's so close to like getting it. Oh, can he do it? Oh no, Negma, don't.
No kick! No!
That hitbox lasts forever.
Oh yeah. Well, everybody,
that does steal him in second though.
is time. Give it up for all of our players, but especially Ninjara for taking the victory today. Oh, we've got happy music here. Yeah. Well, Ninjara coming in first. The rest technically don't matter, but the referees will likely put that up in just a second as well. Let me go and check. Oh my gosh, we've got yodeling. Good. Precisely what we want.
Is that this Tekken 6 song?
It is.
Let's see.
Well, yeah. It looks like Echo-chan didn't love this game. And neither did Nega Malevolent. Okay, maybe it was Nega Malevolent who was like, I am so frustrated. Yeah, you were very close to beating that boss, but oh my gosh. Well, it looks like we've got Ninjara with us. Hello and congratulations. You managed to make it to Chapter 2 and to the boss of Chapter 2. Fantastic job.
And you were the only player to make it to Chapter 2.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
This game's hard.
Yeah, whenever you
fact-
posted that thing about it, I was like, oh crap, I've got to be running behind because somebody's already got the chapter 2. Oh gosh.
Yep.
No,
Nope.
it was just that someone was having trouble possibly inputting the command, and we didn't want to screw over anyone with that, so that's why we allowed the save state.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, and also you might have made more progress than anyone else had in Kusogrande because you actually took off more health off the boss than I think anyone else has. And here's the dumbest part about that boss. You're fighting him like the first boss, which makes total sense because the first boss, you have to be safe, you need to bait out his attacks and stuff. That boss, you just jump kick to death and then you punch him. Like, if you just go full aggro on him, you will defeat him so easily. It's actually really stupid.
I can see that. I could totally see that now that you mention it.
Yeah. So what did you think of this game? You know, obviously, Fist of the North Star game rebranded in the US because anime wasn't cool back when this came out.
It was a game. I didn't hate it necessarily. I mean, especially compared to my last match, which was Rocco's Modern Life and was a glorified escort quest, the game.
Oh, I hate that game so much.
So this was far and away better than that.
Good.
Honestly, I didn't necessarily hate it. Timing was definitely unforgiving. But overall, in terms of other things I've seen, like, it didn't control that bad. Anytime I had a misinput, it was on my bad because I got just my controls mixed up because I'm not used to playing this particular genre or this console.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But overall, I kind of enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's like, I don't think this is the least enjoyable game out there. Like, the music, I don't even remember any of the music already because of how empty and like
it's really
boring it is.
It's one of the few Genesis games with bland music.
But like the bosses, all of them were pretty dang different. You know, I think that sort of stands out. I think that the art is pretty good for this game, like, and the game runs very well. One thing to point out, I don't think any of the players figured this out, when you're in the labyrinth levels, when you can enter the doors to fight all the extra enemies, if you just do a neutral jump, you know, not pressing left or right, and then you move left or right, you go much faster.
That's what it was.
Yes.
Yeah, it's really dumb because, like, you can't do it anywhere else other than the dungeons, but if you jump straight up and then move, you move much faster. And it's just completely unintuitive.
Yeah, because I noticed sometimes, like, that's why I started spam jumping in the dungeons, was I was like, I'm moving faster, I just don't know how.
Yeah, that's how. Which, I mean, you still took the victory despite not knowing that. I think that you figured out... did you defeat the first major boss the first time that you got there?
That's the red guy, correct?
Yeah,
the guy who shoots fireballs and has, like, the needles, the blue needles fist.
Yeah, the like blue fireballs that he shoots out.
Yeah.
I don't think it was the first time, but it was... I want to say it was like second or third try. Once I figured out, like, if I just focus on those needles and make sure they don't hit me and keep my distance, I'll be okay.
Yeah, definitely a good strategy. And yeah, biggest thing, because this is technically a Fist of the North Star game, you do have to end the fight with a punch in order to kill the boss. So... you know, I'm not sure if you knew that, but you certainly got that punch right at the end. Bam. Good.
I did not know that, so happy coincidence.
I mean, sometimes luck is part of Kusogrande, I'm not gonna lie. That is how it goes. And oh my gosh, Nega Malevolent, yeah. We saw you trying to kick the boss. Yep. He wouldn't die as long as you were kicking. You had to punch.
Yep, you have to punch him because Fist of the North Star. If you know the lore, you know the lore. Yeah. You have to punch every boss, every main boss in the game. The sub bosses you can kick away.
I will say, Zombie, the only player to kill the blobby green dude. And honestly, I don't know if we've ever seen anybody in a match kill the blobby green dude. So fantastic job there. Yeah.
Which is ironically...
that guy was insane.
Which is ironically the speedrun route. So what makes him less insane is that, and I didn't even know this until Zombies started doing it, you can actually kick away his projectiles.
Yeah. Mike's done speedruns of the game.
Not really. I just ran it for Big Bad Game.
Okay, you ran it for Big Bad Game. Whatever. Sure, you mercy killed it, whatever. You still knew more about this game than, like, the great majority of humanity.
True.
Yeah, still. Fantastic job, everybody. And, like, all of the players learned... I think they excelled in different ways. It's just... Ninjora, you managed to make it to Chapter 2, thus solidifying that victory. Great job. What are you doing these days, by the way? Are you streaming, or if not, have anything you want to plug? Any games that you've been loving?
Well, I don't stream as much. I'm probably going to get into it, especially with the next AGDQ being a lot closer to home for me. I'm going to try and get something in. Not
Sweet.
entirely certain what yet. But lately it's been a lot of, I'm a big Destiny gamer, so the latest news has been a bit of a bummer. But no more updates means a static sandbox, which is great for speedrunning.
Oh,
So-
that is, yeah. Well,
So I'm going to see if I can't get into that scene a little bit.
cool. Well, good. I mean, yeah, news like that always like little bittersweet, especially if you like a lot of the updates. But the fact that you might be able to really start breaking things apart, that's exciting. What about you, Mike? Anything that you want to plug or any games that you've been loving?
I don't really have too much to plug, honestly.
That's fine.
Honestly, I'm just kind of chilling.
Well, that's completely fine. Any games that you've been playing though?
I've been playing a little bit of like I guess they call Bullet Heavens, those Vampire Survivor clones.
Oh, yeah.
Jotun Slayer Hordes of Hell. It's pretty fun.
Oh, I don't know that one. Okay.
That game is pretty fun. And yeah, that's pretty much what I've been playing. Oh, and I did also play through Pocky and Rocky 2, you know, a nice old SNES game recently, and it's a great game.
Oh, yeah.
People should try out the Pocky and Rocky games.
I don't think I've ever tried those. Good to know. Well, thank you everybody for watching today. This has been a lot of fun. We do have 4 more matches coming tomorrow, so feel free to hop on back. And again, if you want me to speedrun that stupid cow game, I don't even remember what it's called anymore, but just send $100,000 over to my PayPal and I'll do it.
Just a
Milk
year's
run.
salary
Yeah.
for someone who makes very good money.
I was going to say, that would be like a really a lot of salary for me.
Yeah,
oh my
exactly. For most people, 2 years salary.
God. Wow. Yeah, good job,
For a year
most
and a
people. Okay, well, we're going to go ahead and raid RPG Limit Break. They're doing some opening runs for Floor Job Fiesta, and let's just moo. Okay? Go and moo
Oh,
at
now
RPG
you're not
Limit Break.
anti-move.
Well, I'm not going to moo. I'm making everybody else. All right. Take care, my friends. See a bunch of you tomorrow, and otherwise have a great rest of your Saturday. See ya, Ninjara.
See ya.
Bye, Mike.
Bye, Bro Sencha.
Woo!